Yo, what is up, everyone? We are here a couple hours late, hour and a half later than what we have been doing, but we're still here. Charity stream is not even delayed one day. Now, there is a slight problem with that. Well, not really, but a slight issue with it is I got a little bit ahead on our Nuzlocke. Just in case we couldn't continue on. So today's just gonna be a chill day. We're just gonna relax, shiny hunt, and have some fun. But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing okay. We're just gonna get this chat bubble set up. Get this chat bubble set up, and then we'll be good to go. We are legitimately one penny still away from the next punishment. But we're here. We are here. I'm playing Pokemon Sapphire because I learned like a couple days before the stream that you cannot really shiny hunt the starter in Emerald. No matter that I didn't really spend that long. I spent like maybe 100 resets on it. But I learned that you can't really shiny hunt the starter in Emerald. Which it is what it is. Sapphire will work. It's the preferable game to me out of the two. But this is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to take it easy. We're going to enjoy some Pokemon Sapphire, soft resetting, and continue to try to raise money for charity. We're at $3.99. 6 days in. We've got today, tomorrow, and Saturday left. And the Nuzlocke will continue tomorrow. So I am probably going to have to try to find some time to get some of the Pokemon transferred over from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon to Sword and Shield. And I know that's going to take a little bit of time. It's not as easy, whereas Sun and Moon I could just plug and play. This one takes a little bit more time. What charity, by the way? It is called Rise Above the Disorder, aka they also call themselves RAD for short. It's a mental health charity where their goal is to provide mental health coverage isn't the right word, but mental health help all throughout the world, anywhere, everywhere, no matter who you are. That is their goal. And I don't know, I've been doing their charity for at least 5 of the years, I think. I saw this one year while I was looking for a charity to do, and I was like, I like this charity. I did some research and I was like, yep, I still like this charity. And I've been streaming for them. And like, it ties together two very important things to me, mental health and YouTube. Because like YouTube was kind of like my place to go to escape from stuff and kind of relax. So that's part of the reason why I do YouTube. Second part is obviously I like it. It's fun to come up with ideas. It's fun to create videos. It's fun to do all that. But like I hope to pay back like the YouTubers who have helped me in a way. But we are here. I will get, because we have passed the Hoenn tier list. I'll do that in a little bit. I don't think like starting the stream with that is like the best thing. So we're gonna like do a little bit of shiny hunting, and then when we feel like we need to like take a stop, then I will do the tier list. Same with the remainder of the 75 squats that I have to do as punishment. My legs are still very, very sore. Like, wow. But we will get those remaining 75 done. We'll get the tier list done. And in one penny, we will get to the next punishment, whatever that may be. There's like 11 punishments left on the wheel that we could pull, which kind of makes it like more and more like a chance to pull some of the things. I mean, obviously, you spin a wheel, like you're gonna pull something, but it like gives a higher chance per item. So if there's something someone really wants to see, like this, that's the, now is the time, because it's boosted odds basically. It's like we keep advancing in the generations of Pokemon. Each punishment's odds are increasing, like the shiny odds. I don't remember. I had controls. Maybe I can look at the controls here. Return. I don't remember. What are they this? There we go. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I feel like we also have a video. Let me quickly look it up. I feel like I created a counter last time we were doing the shiny hunt, so if I have, I'll start on that number and I'll keep going. But we'll have to look at our lives. Look at our lives. Nuzlocke. Shiny hunting Hoenn starters. Don't want to really play it. I just want to get, yeah, we did count. Oh no, I didn't count it. Did I not count it? Oh, I didn't count it because I didn't like have a good way. Why didn't I count it? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't count it. Why did that message? Oh, that must have been in that stream. Never mind. I've reset a few times. Just not sure why I didn't count it, so we'll just start at 1, I guess. Let's add the window capture. Add existing calculator. That's a full calculator. We don't need the full calculator. We just need that number. It's probably good there. Place that, plop that right there. Make it a little bit bigger. Let's on the spot adjustments. Yeah, that looks good. And then same thing over with the vertical stream. So the vertical stream can also get a little taste of the radar, or not radar, the number as well. And I guess although it's technically says it will say 1, I've done this. I've soft reset a few times. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We'll make it a little bit increased in size. And let's do it. Let's get into it. Ooh, why is it? Oh, wait. Now we're good. Now we are good to go. Let me reopen the chat so that way I can see the vertical. And let's shiny hunt. Who doesn't like some shiny hunting? Some peaceful shiny hunting. Soft resetting, without a doubt, is my favorite. Although, ooh, that is one thing I don't think. Okay, we'll make it work. I was gonna say the only one problem is I'm playing on a browser, and to click enter on the calculator is you kind of have to close out of the browser. We'll make it work. This is reset number 3. We're gonna take it easy today. We're gonna maybe find this shiny. I think the Poochyena can also be shiny, so let's hope that we don't get that one. That one would not be a fun one to get. The other thing I could do, which I know I've done in the past, is, I don't know if I still have the app, but I don't know if you guys have ever shiny hunted and used this app, but like A-Drive had an app where you could track your shiny hunts, and I remember there being a way that I connected it to the stream, and we kind of rolled with that. And that way I would only have to click like something on my phone, not the calculator. I don't know. If the calculator thing gets a little annoying, maybe I'll roll with that. But for now, we're good. We're going to keep going. I do want to say, like, full odds hunting has got to be, like, one of my favorite hunts styles. Like, I know, like, for the, like, easier hunts we've had, like, I'll be like, well, why haven't I gotten my shiny yet? For full odds hunting, like, I don't mind. Like, it's very, like, nothing. It's just chill. And I don't mind taking a while to get the shiny because you're 2,000, 4,000, 3,000, 5,000, 6,000, 8,000 resets in. And eventually, when you do get it, it'll be completely worth it because, like, dang, you got a really rare shiny. Now, the only thing is I wish I had the capability of removing that bar. What if I click? Oh, I don't need the bar to come up. It's just you got to click in such a small area. That bar is a little bit annoying to me. The one thing I don't like about the epilogue playback thing, like I wish you could hide it, and maybe you could. I'll quickly check the settings. Can I hide this bar? Can I hide this bar? We can change the color palettes, color correction, inner frame audio, gamepad. I'm not seeing anything. Is what it is. We'll run with it. I gotta shine, cause like you see the little bar down there. It is what it is. We'll roll with it. I got a shiny Chansey and Go while I was waiting in the dentist office today. Sick. It's cool because it's a shiny that's like different than the original, like especially compared to Chansey, or not Chansey, Happiny and Blissey. But like that yellow's a little odd. Like the yellow that they made it. I want to say I've only gotten a shiny Chansey and Go. No, I've definitely got it in Legends. I only think I've got one in Go. But I know I'm 99% sure I have all three in Legends. It's not a bad shiny. I feel like Chansey's another one of those Pokemon that have like fallen off for me. Like I used to, especially when I played like singles a bit more, and was very, very fond of the stall archetype. I definitely use Chansey a bit, but now that I'm more of a VGC, well, that's all I play now is VGC. Maybe some random battles, if that counts. I've completely moved away from stall. I am way more into hyper offense than stall. And like I guess I don't need to use it You don't traditionally use it in a normal playthrough because you kind of want a bit more offensive capabilities in a normal playthrough. That I don't have any sort of feeling towards it anymore. Which is really weird because I used to really like using it. But I don't know. It's one of those Kanto Pokemon, those early gen Pokemons that my opinions have slightly changed. What's VGC? I forgot. That's the video game competitive, with it being a doubles format. And it's the official one that they like. The format changes every few months, but like it's just the official Pokemon format that is at regionals, at internationals, at worlds, doubles. Which, speaking about doubles, this is the first game that introduced double battles, so we can thank Ruby and Sapphire for that. But right now the rules are a little lower end. Right now the rules, there are no shinies, no legendaries involved, and I'd like to play some. I've just been a bit too busy to build many teams in that. But I like me some VGC. I kind of went a little more balance orientated in this current format. I don't know if balance is as good of a thing anymore, but I wonder. It'd be sick that, like, if clicking on the playback page didn't also, like, cause the calculator to not also be clicked. Because if I could click them at the same time, my soft reset button has enter in it, which would hit enter on the calculator, which would do both. I hardly ever play regional anymore. Dang. It's, especially with Terra and Open Team Sheet, it's like one of my favorite things to play. I didn't play VGC at all in Gen 8, Gen 7, Gen 6. None of them. I started in Scarlet and Violet in about Series 2, and I was hooked ever since. But right now I've mostly built balance because the power level's a little lower. Nice old Incineroar Rillaboom combo, which I feel like people have been saying isn't as good anymore, but it's still Rillaboom and Incineroar. Like, they're never not going to be decent, at the least. You combine Grassy Glide and Grassy Terrain. Like, Grassy Terrain is just an automatic, like, Psy Spam shutdown. Incineroar also shuts down Psy Spam because it's a dark type. And then my water type was a little, like, iffy. I tried Gyarados. Gyarados was fine. I tried Primarina. Primarina felt really good. There was another water type I tried, but I can't remember. It wasn't that great. Bro, my team just got wiped by my opponent's final Pokemon. Rough. That's rough. What was their final Pokemon? But yeah, and then I'm not a big Trick Room person. I'm not a big Trick Room person because I don't like the aspect of setting up a turn for Trick Room and being too reliant on Trick Room. Which I know isn't completely true out of all teams that go Trick Room. It's just how I felt about it. But in Reg 8, I went with a King Gambit, which doesn't need Trick Room because its Define ability can have its stats boosted, and then you can Sucker Punch. I went with Blood Moon Ursaluna, but I actually went faster than traditional Blood Moon Ursalunas just so I could knock them out beforehand. And then I went for Farigiraf because as much as I wasn't a fan of Farigiraf, its abilities are really, really good to block priority and to have Helping Hand and Trick Room. Like, I couldn't beat it. Max Shiny Dragonite. Dang. That, like, although it fell off quite a bit because people started using Farigiraf and people wanted to start countering it. My favorite team I had during the, like, every single regional I've been to, my favorite team was Dragonite, Shenpao, Pryo Spam. Doesn't work all the time, but it was fun to use. My team is very Dragon and Steel heavy. Steel should be decent against Dragonite though. Did it have a ground move? Just an anime fan. Welcome. Like for you. Thank you so much. We're going and we're hoping to get this Mudkip. Be real, like, I would prefer the Mudkip. If I were to change the hunt, I guess the Torchic would be okay, but I'm pretty sure Blaziken shiny isn't as great. Sceptile has a cool shiny, but sorry to break it to you guys. Like, Sceptile's just okay to me, as you guys could see from the tier list. Like, Swampert to me is definitely the one I like. Especially, the memes kinda overdid Mudkip, but I stuck with it. It had Protect and Light Screen, and I fumbled my Sunsteel Strike with Solgaleo. Dang. Protect and Light Screen Dragonite. Interesting. We playing only shiny Pokemon Challenge? I mean, maybe eventually. I think I have like a shiny badge quest going on my own in Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold, which between my games I have 2 of the starters, Cyndaquil and Totodile. I want to say a Rattata, a Heracross, and I don't think I got the second shiny on my Heart Gold, or on the second one that has the Totodile. I think I'm still hunting in the grass. So I don't know. We'll try. We'll try to get these shinies. Like, they're full odds, so it is gonna take some time. But I don't know. I got really, really, really lucky. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. Both of the shinies that I got in Heart Gold, the Cyndaquil and Totodile, were extremely under odds. Like, Totodile was 15 soft resets. I didn't count the Totodile, but I want to say it was under a couple hundred. Like, it was absolutely wild. So, will my shiny starter soft reset luck continue? I don't know. I feel like we did at least 100 soft resets in this when we last shiny hunted it, but I didn't have a number, so that's why we're restarting back at 0. I also did some hunt resets on Emerald until someone popped in and told me I couldn't get the shiny like that, so because for some reason, out of every single game, the only one with a messed up RNG is Emerald. Is Emerald more broken than Scarlet and Violet? I am glad that someone spared me the struggles of that. Like, imagine me getting like thousands and thousands of encounters in Emerald, and then I finally learned that like really the only way to soft reset for it is you have to completely reset your save file to get new RNG, because it always starts back at 0 every single time you turn it on. That would be actually disappointing. I did a ton of resets on my own, not anywhere close to 1,000, but probably a few hundred on my own. Probably did about 100, 200 on stream. So like, I didn't get too many soft resets. Didn't waste too much time. We go. We move. We continue. It is nice that we can stream today. The storm didn't stop that. It was a little bit of my fear a couple days in. I was a little worried about losing a day, so that's why we got ahead on our Nuzlocke. Today we would have been doing the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but no, we don't. So we're ahead. I definitely want to save the Scarlet and Violet section of the Nuzlocke for the last day, because I think that makes sense as a final, like, send off. You finish it. You finish the run on the final day. Win the Nuzlocke or lose the Nuzlocke. I'll be honest. Like, maybe I'll continue it in the future, but if we lose the Nuzlocke in Scarlet and Violet, I'm not resetting. I'm maybe in the future we'll get there. But during the stream, no. That'll be the end of the Nuzlocke, and I truly have a feeling that we're gonna lose the Nuzlocke. I don't know whether it'll be in the Elite Four, because I remember the Elite Four being somewhat difficult, or if it'll be the Arven fight, the Penny fight, the Nimona fight. I don't remember too much about the Penny. Well, I know what Penny has. She has a full team of evolutions. I don't remember too much about the Nimona fight other than her starter. I chose not to Terra my starter in the battle, and me not Terraing lost, like, my starter ended up fading, which it wasn't a Nuzlocke when I did it, so it wasn't that big of a deal. I was like, wow, if I would have just Terra, I would have won, because I got off the hit first, and the Meowscarada barely, maybe I didn't get it off first, but I survived a hit, and I got off a Torch Song, and the Meowscarada barely lived, and then it knocked me out, and I was like, should have just Terra. Terra would have won me the fight. I do remember the Arven fight being brutal, though. When I was playing through the game, and maybe it was just my team, but when I was playing through the game, I remember I knocked out Arven's Pokemon, Arven would knock out mine. I'd knock out Arven's Pokemon, Arven would knock out mine. So, like, we'll have to, like, play extra careful when we get to the Arven fight, because it probably will be difficult. And then the fight that, even if we get there, is probably going to be the biggest L, is going to be the final boss fight against Turo, because I've looked at the team, and obviously, like, the team is just the Paradox Pokemon, but I looked at the team and compared it to my box of what I have, and what I didn't compare it to what I could catch, but they're relatively like the same, similar typings of what I can catch. Like, I can catch a Pelipper, and I don't remember the other route too well, but Turo's Iron Bundle has the potential to just sweep like most of my Pokemon. There's like 3 Pokemon in my box that will make it to Scarlet and Violet that aren't weak to either a water or an ice move, with the ice move being Freeze Drive, because I have a ton of water types: water flying, water ground. I want to say the 3 Pokemon that don't just auto lose to Iron Bundle are like Granbull, Arbok, and Gothitelle. And like, Gothitelle's not bad. Gothitelle's not a bad Pokemon. It's won some tournaments, but I don't know many. Like, Gothitelle tends to be a tanky Pokemon. I don't know if Gothitelle's the Pokemon to beat an Iron Bundle, unless we do some weird, wacky, like, strats. Like, here, I'll look up the team. Turo fight Scarvi. Open up Cerebi. Cerebi will show us the best thing. So, Gothitelle. I mean, the first Pokemon is weak to Psychic with Sludge Wave, Fury Dance, Discharge, and Air Slash. You're weak to Psychic. You're weak to Psychic. You're weak to Psychic. I feel like Iron Thorns probably doesn't have the best special defense. 84 special defense, not the greatest. Iron Jugulus is there too, but Iron Jugulus is also a special Pokemon. What about a Calm Mind? Because can Gothitelle learn any like recovery moves? Gothitelle. I'm curious. Like, we got plenty of time today to just relax and just soft reset. This is pretty important to like figure out what could potentially, because this would all go bad if, say, Gothitelle faints. Like, I'm kind of thinking that's Psychic. Where's Calm Mind? Do you get Calm Mind? Maybe you don't get Calm Mind. Yes, you get Calm Mind. Where's... Stored Power. Confusion, Play Nice, Pound, Tickle, Psybeam, Charm, Psychic, or Psyshock, Hypnosis, Fake Tears, Psych Up, Psychic Flatter, Future Sight, Magic Room, Fake Out, Heal Pulse. That's not the healing type of move that I want. Rest. You get Rest. Because the first Pokemon being a special attacker, I was potentially thinking about going Calm Mind type of setup and then stored power. Just an anime fan. We're just having a chill day. I know Dolphin was saying they were fighting, so could be in a battle. But we're just chilling right now. It's early in the morning. A lot of people might be busy right now. We tend to get a little bit. I was googling something. Yeah, see, something. We tend to get a little more talkative in the afternoon. I didn't mean to choose Torchic. Like I said, Torchic would be my second choice to run this playthrough with. So, it's not a shiny. But my idea was like setting up Calm Minds. I was looking it up to see if vitamins were in Sword. They should be. Or where? I'm not sure where though. I know a lot of like battle stuff are in that like little final city. At the like Winden Tower or something. So they might be there. It's nighttime here, so I'm kind of free. Nice. Nice. It's early in the morning for me. It's only 10 a.m., so I'm kind of just waking up and getting moving. But yeah, the idea that I have that we could potentially win Scarlet and Violet with, at least against the Turo fight, is setting up all these Calm Minds against the special attacker Iron Moth, which could be very, very scary because Iron Moth is very, very offensive, and we'd have to make sure like Gothitelle can eat some hits, set up some Calm Minds, maybe run Calm Mind Protect with leftovers, just to be able to like protect. We'll get recovery like every turn, be able to protect to get an extra turn of recovery. Set up the Calm Mind, and then have stored power as a move, and have something that I can attack Iron Jugulus with, whether it's Thunderbolt, if Gothitelle learns maybe a different move. I could see some potential there. It's just, does Gothitelle live multiple hits from Iron Moth before setting up Calm Minds? Because like if it just absolutely bodies Gothitelle and I don't even have the option to set up, like it's over. It's over. But Gothitelle's pretty tanky in the special side. It was like 110 base special defense, so I feel like it should be able to eat like one hit after the first Calm Mind, maybe be good to eat the second hit. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But that's 2 days away. That's 2 days away. Gothitelle is one of my options I think I can use in Sword and Shield. But it doesn't particularly do anything against the 8th gym leader. So maybe I don't use it. Maybe. Because maybe I just don't need it. And then I think I think maybe after that, we get into Scarlet and Violet. I feel like I missed one of these. We get into Scarlet and Violet tomorrow. Like, we start it tomorrow. And start prepping really, really hard. Maybe collect vitamins to EV train the Pokemon, collect TMs. I think that might be an actual necessity out of it. And like I could do that beforehand. Like I could like open up Showdown and essentially save us from actually, you know, that might be the play. Like if it's something that can be got before beating the game, like I think it should be fair game to just plan it out in a team builder and then like get it traded over to me. I'm sure some people would complain about that, but I feel at the same time like some people would be like, yeah, let's actually get to the fights instead of having to just run around Paldea for 10 hours doing nothing. I feel like maybe people might appreciate that a little bit more, since realistically in Scarlet and Violet you can get the ability capsule, you can set up your Pokemon perfectly. You can get vitamins, max them out perfectly how you want. You can get the berries to reset the EVs to 0. You can get the bottle caps fairly easy to get perfect IVs. Like I don't think people would complain about it. Most people, but I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe we just sit in Showdown after beating Sword and Shield tomorrow. Like prepping things out. Like prepping the stored power, calm minding Gothitelle out. Probably run max HP, see how much special defense is needed to like comfortably eat hits from the Iron Moth before we can set up the Calm Mind. And then also like take a look at the physical Pokemon like Iron Thorns and see how much defensive investment I need to not have to have a physical setup move but still live perfectly fine. And then the rest just in special attack just to do the damage. I think at +6/+6, if we have to go that far, might not even have to go that far, should just absolutely win everything with stored power. You know, talking this out, maybe we're not in as much trouble as I thought in Scarlet and Violet. Maybe. It took me more than 1,000 resets to get the shiny starter. I hope it takes less time for you. I hope so too, but at the same time, like full odds hunting to me feels completely different than the current odds. That I don't really mind as much taking a while on these hunts. And when we finally get it, it'll feel so great. So much more rewarding than sandwich hunting to me, to outbreak hunting to me, even just flying around in Legends. Like I feel like I should be getting a shiny every so often. In Let's Go, doing the catching one, like I feel like I should get it decently quick. BDSP with the radar, like once we get a chain, like that should be something that should come like appear. Lord have mercy, so many people got patience. Listen, I would argue that my patience for shiny hunting got worse especially in high school, when I was playing X and Y and Oras so much. My like shiny hunting patience felt to me insane. Like I went like over 1,000 chaining shiny Eevee, And to me, that didn't, like, feel like anything. Like, I felt perfectly fine with that. And I shiny hunted so much in those games. And then nowadays, like, on the newer games, I feel like, oh, give me that shiny. Like, I need that shiny. I hunted 100 resets. Where's the shiny? But then, as of recently, I've been getting into full odds hunting. And it's kind of brought back that, like, shiny hunting patience that I once had. Because, like, we're 96 in and I don't feel any sort of way towards, like, oh my, this is taking forever. We're just chilling. I'd give it, like, 2 tries and decide that Arceus didn't intend for me to have a shiny. I don't know. It's just something about full odds hunting that feels like the reward of it. Like, once we get a couple thousand deep, I'll probably start to have that feeling of, like, where is the shiny? But, like, once it eventually comes, like, that feeling is, like, just pure happiness. Although my shiny Registeel hunt, that one upsets me. That one upsets me with how long I've been going for it. That one's a bad hunt for me. That I've off and on hunted since the Crowned Hunter DLC came out. That I'm just like, come on, Registeel, where are you? We've been doing this for years. Like, I'll take a plane flight, and I'm pretty sure, like, if I soft reset on a plane flight, it has been mostly Registeel. And I don't get it. My game just doesn't have shiny Regis. That's the only explanation. It's okay. I'm glad to know someone out there got my helping of patience. It's making use. Listen, I wouldn't argue that I have the most shiny hunting patience. I've seen, like, clips of people who are like, I feel like I just saw someone with an Arceus hunt that just ended, and their, like, number said, like, I can't believe that it's true, but maybe it is. Like, I feel like their number said, like, 98,000. I'm like, how are you willing to hunt for that many resets? I don't think it was. I feel like the number was bigger than 9,800, and I remember it started with a 9 and an 8. No. But I guess, like, once you get up past, like, 10,000, like, why stop? You've put this much time into it. Like, you can't stop now. Imagine the first person to figure this out, though. They probably got it in their, like, first encounter. They're like, oh, why is my Mudkip pink? I remember my first shiny was in Fire Red, which it was in the route left of Cerulean. And I think I was just training my Pokemon, and I just happened to stumble upon a shiny Rattata. And I don't know where those Rattatas are. I've tried finding them on all my games. They must have gotten accidentally soft reset. I played through the game, transferred, like, my team up, and then I restarted that Fire Red. And on my next playthrough, on that same exact route, the one right left to Cerulean, I was in the grass, running around, and I found another shiny Rattata. Same copy, same route, like, the very next playthrough. And I was like, it's not that cartridge in that area, though, because I've tried since, and I haven't gotten it since, trying to reclaim it, because I don't know where they went. They were on one of my copies that must have gotten reset throughout time, just from me not, like, transferring them properly. So, kind of stinks. But I can always reclaim them. I get more enjoyment out of randomly finding one like I did with the Chansey than spending hours intending to find it. Yes. I can kind of relate there. I think for specific hunts, there's a lot of reward going into it. Especially to me in full odds hunting. But like in something like Scarlet and Violet, I don't really enjoy the sandwich hunting as much, and I do get a little bit of joy when I'm just like preparing my team, and I happen to stumble upon a shiny instead. Um, like just running around in the lake to get the feathers, like getting a shiny Gyarados or a Dratini, which I used that shiny Dratini, and it's now a shiny Dragonite. E-speed spamming away. A shiny Veluza. Like, those ones felt good because I wasn't using such a broken mechanic. But, like, something like full odds hunting, to me, feels really, really rewarding. And some methods do, too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'd argue the only one that I don't particularly like is the sandwich hunting. Like, I still like the mass outbreaks in Legends. I don't do them as much anymore. I do really like Den Adventures. They are 1 out of 100 odds. They do take a lot longer, though. Like, we would probably at this point be done with like 2, at most 3 of those versus the 118 that we've done today in soft resetting. I don't know about the normal Sword and Shield method. I've never gotten a shiny that way, with defeating them and then using the aura patches. I've never gotten a shiny that way, so I can't say my opinion on that. But it's really only the Scarlet and Violet sandwich hunting that I'm not like willingly going out of my way to hunt that way. But I definitely react less to Legends shiny than I would in, like, if I got this Mudkip right here, I'd react way more. I'm a little tired, so maybe not. I just got a shiny Musharna and I didn't even notice. We have the shiny Lux today. We have the shiny luck in chat today. When you do get shinies, do you trade within games so you can keep them, or do you eventually reset even if you have one? I'm not big into resetting my games, which is why I really like the Switch's ability to have multiple save files. Unlike my Soul Silver, which I want to say I've not resetting them. I was a lot worse at resetting my games like years ago, but nowadays I don't tend to reset my games at all. I'll just keep the shinies, but I do tend to keep the shinies on the copy I got them. Like, here. Give me 1 second. But like, if I got a shiny in this Mudkip in this, I will not be resetting this one. I'll eventually keep trying to shiny hunt in this game. Try to get the shiny Kyogre. Try to get the shiny Rayquaza. Like, I'll eventually keep shiny hunting in this game and get more shinies. But give me 1 second. Fair then, because at least you don't reset them, yeah. And I don't know, I know it doesn't take away, but like kind of like having these shinies in the old games kind of feel like nice, because well then one, people can't say like, oh, I can't show you guys because I'm soft resetting at Lugia. I can't show you guys it, but I have a shiny Caterpie in here that I've had on here for years. So while I'm here, I might as well do one Lugia hunt. One Lugia soft reset. It's not shiny. But I don't know. Kind of having them in the old games, like, they're there. Like, people can't argue that you didn't full odds hunt them. That shiny Lugia hunt would be cool to do. I'll keep it off to the side just in case. Just in case, say we pull the shiny right here. Like, if we get this shiny relatively fast, I don't know if we... I mean, continuing in the game would be fun. Or if I jump over to Fire Red and we soft reset that Lugia, possibly. Now, I don't think we're going to get this Mudkip today, but it is the only thing, unless, like, people, like, come up with other things that sound fun and cool, this might be the only game I play today. So, we're an hour in. We've done 126 resets. If we stream for 10 hours, like, that's 1,260. Like, that's a lot of... It's a lot of resets that we can get done today. It's obviously not 8,192. But it is a respectable amount that would be way under odds, but wouldn't be surprising to get a shiny. Like, I mean, obviously, like, it's not surprising to get a shiny in any number. It's just when you're at, like, a low number, it feels more like, we got this in 10 encounters? I could... Wait, let's see. Is my 3DS charged? I can show you guys my shiny team in Heart Gold. All of the ones in Heart Gold are full odds hunting. Like my little my Cyndaquil boy. I don't know where. I have a Japanese copy of Soul Silver. It's not there. Here it is. So I've got this game. I've got 70. Jeez. I've got 76 hours on this game, and that does not count like the soft resets. It only counts the two. Like, well, I mean, obviously, I only got the Cyndaquil in 15 resets, so that didn't take much time. But I've been soft resetting Sudowoodo, and the time doesn't add up there. I've got my Quilava. It's kind of hard to tell, but it had Pokerus with how much we've played. Got a shiny Rattata in this game, so I guess I don't really need to redeem myself in Fire Red because I have my shiny Rattata. Like a new one. And then the sick one really doesn't do it justice in this camera, but it's a shiny Heracross. Yo, Random, welcome to the stream. We haven't done our tier list yet, so don't worry, you didn't miss that. We're just sitting here chilling, talking about full odds hunting. Let me pull up my other if this one has battery. My other heart gold, which has the Totodile hunt. Bro, I did the treasure digging thing in the wild area, and bro dug up 18 items. Insane. Insane. I want to do that. That fossil hunting would be a lot of fun. Full odds fossil hunting. Yeah, I only have the one shiny in this game. It's still a really, really cool shiny. Little Totodile. Little Totodile. And sadly, I know somewhere I have another DSI that I could use. Sadly, I'm still... Which, if you guys want to play old DS games and don't want to spend like the hundreds of dollars to get like regular Soul Silver, just get the Japanese version. This was like 30 bucks. It was like a million times cheaper. And all of the Japanese ones were like a million times cheaper. Like, it was insane. So I was like, yeah, I'll get the Japanese version. Because I have Soul Silver, but it doesn't load anymore. And I don't know how to fix that. If I could figure out how to fix it, I would. But I'm not sure. How was the storm? It wasn't... Like, the storm started yesterday. Shortly after you left the stream, we had to end the stream because the buffering just got way too often. So I kind of just relaxed for a bit. It wasn't raining too much. Then the wind started picking up about like nighttime. You could start to hear it more. The power started flickering quite a bit, but never completely lost power. It was just periods of times of flickering where it'd be off for a little bit, come back on, and all that. I woke up at like 2 a.m. I don't know to what, but that was roughly when the worst of the storm should have been near here. And I walked out of my room. I was like, because the dogs were kind of like pacing a lot. Maybe they were like a little worried about the storm. And I was like, you know what? Let me look outside. Not like walking outside. I looked out the window up front, and the lights were off, which I didn't think anything of it. Like, maybe they were turned off. Like, I hadn't checked anything, so I didn't know the power was out at that moment. And I could see everything blowing. Like, it wasn't like that dark outside, but then the power cut back on, and then I could see like it lit up like the lights out in the front of my house, and you could see everything moving, and I was like, whoa. And then the power turned back off, and I was like, all right, I'm going back to bed. And I just went back to my room and just laid there until I fell asleep, watched some YouTube. Now, that's why it took me a little bit to wake up this morning. I think I also woke up at like 4 a.m. just randomly. And I was like, no, I'm not checking. I'm too tired. I'd like to get some sleep. But, like, it's fine. There's a lot of branches down, but there's not anything too bad. Like, obviously, I still have power. I still have internet. Like, it was windy. It was a storm. Like, about pretty normal feeling. Should I get Kirim black or white? I mean, I'm pretty sure white Kirim is technically stronger. Like, it's like white Kirim made Ubers. While I remember, like, you could use Kirim black in OU. So if you want the stronger one, Kirim white, I think the cooler one is Kirim black, in my personal opinion. No major damages. We're good. We're streaming. Like, Hurricane Milton stopping the charity stream? No. No. We promised a week. We shall give a week. We got more money to raise. We indeed have more money to raise. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, wait. Hear me out. Well, let's first take a look. I have not done any more squats yet. But for all you Dragon Ball fans, here, we'll turn it up. We'll turn it up a little bit. Tell me, does the like feeling of this kind of remind you of Ultra Instinct? Bum, 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 bum. That's it. Just the whole like bum, 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 bum. That's that. I don't know. It kind of gave me like the Ultra Instincts vibes. Well, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Never watched it. Dang. Dang. I'll trade for Kieran Black in the future. I'll get white. Okay. I mean, if you have Zekrom, like, you can, like, defuse them and just use, you can swap them out whenever you want. Like, what is happening? That wasn't like, I guess it was an April Fool's joke. Okay, I should probably do some of the squats soon. We are over an hour into our stream, so maybe I'll do some of the squats. So white 2? I'll do some of the squats and maybe swap over to our tier list. Let me get to 150. Then we'll do squats and tier listing. My legs still feel sore, so I don't know how many we'll end up doing in this batch. At least 25. At least 25. If I can push to 50, I'll push to 50. I don't think I'll get 75, but who knows? Who frickin' knows? And then, like, we gotta get our... Yeah, you're good to, like, swap them out whenever you want. I just didn't know if you were, like, specifically asking to, like, add which one to your team. But yeah, we're also so close to our next punishment. Like, I can't be stacking up punishments without, like, attempting to get them, like, almost done. My mistake. I don't know what you mean, random. Oh. White 2 is a fun game to play. And it's not like completely recent. It's been some months. I recently beat Black. And I had the goal of like beating both of the Unova games. And I still want to like replay like Black 2 sometime soon. But I'm gonna be honest, after Nintendo 3DS Online is out, remember? Like, is not being able to, like, trade upwards. Yeah. Okay. We're at the 150. We're at the 150 mark. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. I recently beat Black. And I want to beat Black too. But after yesterday and that Nuzlocke and Ultra Sun, the one trainer being that difficult, I want to play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I want to, like, play through it. If it's, like, if those few trainers that we fought were that tough, like, imagine how tough that entire game is. I know Ultra Necrozma gave a lot of people struggle. Sadly, I don't remember my fight against it. I don't even remember what team I used. So... not the Ultra Necrozma. But sadly, I don't remember it. Like... was it not that difficult of a fight for me because I couldn't remember it? Like, maybe I lost Pokemon. Maybe a bunch of Pokemon fainted. But I don't remember it taking, like, more than one attempt. I feel like I'd remember if something was that tough. Only thing I remember, I don't remember it at all. So, like, I want to replay it. The chat delay is crazy long. It might be you because, like, I'll pull it up on my phone and it'll be like 20 seconds, like, and 20 seconds feels pretty normal of a chat delay. Like, there's not much that can't be done. It's a live stream. Let's get some squats done. Ow. I feel the burn. 2. It also, like, I haven't been, like, responding, like, as soon as messages come. So that could be part of the thing. Like, if I'm, like, rambling about something else and I see a message pop, I might, like, I'll continue speaking and then I'll respond. So that could be, part of the reason is I'm, like, it's just, I'm finishing a train of thought and then jumping over to the next one. So if it takes me like a minute to respond, it might not be the delay. It might just be me. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Atlanta. My calves are, or not even my calves, my thighs are burning. What number was that? 6, 5, or 6? We'll do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. Yeah, we'll stop at 25 for right now. We're at 150. The reason? Oh, weird. Weird. So I was gonna say, like, I've checked. I've like checked recently because, like, people were saying it was behind, like, yesterday, and I checked and it didn't seem too bad. Oh my. But, like, I am, like, also, like, trying to finish thoughts before we get into the next one. Okay. I feel it in my calves. So like, there's potential for like it sounding like a delay, even if you're caught up now. There's potential for it sounding like a delay, and it could just be like, I know the messages will be there when I finish the train of thought. So like, I'll finish what I'm thinking. Hoenn Pokemon tier list. Which we can jump over to this now. Oh, nice. I'll watch. Like, I keep an eye on the chat over in the vertical one, but like, I'm mostly making sure like none of the issues are on the mainstream. Like, the vertical stream's cool. I know it like helps. Like, geez, the exact same thing. I know it like helps with like getting impressions, and I've seen a couple people pop in on that one, and then go like, okay, well now I'm gonna jump over to the mainstream, and I've seen some people do that. So, I don't know. That's why I think it's worth it. There will probably, like, I know I can do both. There will probably be some streams that are one or the other in the future, but like, for something like this, I like having both going. Okay, tier listing time. This is where we got as of yesterday, before it got too bad that I had to decide to stop. We put Grovyle in A tier, Torchic in A, Blaziken, Mudkip, Swampert, Talos, Swellow, Breloom, Slackoff in B tier, which, reminder of how the tiers work. S tier are my favorites. Favorites of favorites. Not many Pokemon will make this tier. Like, specifically for Pokemon like Shinpao, Weezing, Hydreigon, Dragapult. Like, these are very, very specific for that. A tier are Pokemon that I like a lot, that I would use in a lot of playthroughs. B tier are Pokemon that I like, but they're not like up there. Like, there might be something like that is like holding them back, you know? C tier are Pokemon that are just okay to me. I don't like dislike them, but I don't like really like them. Some Pokemon like I like in some things like VGC drag it down in other aspects because I'm tired of fighting this stupid Pelican. And then D tier Pokemon that are like, nah, not really. And then Onyx tier are like, I do not like these Pokemon. Hawlucha isn't meant to be orange. I'm pretty sure the shiny is like purple. Hawlucha's like a red. I mean, in the like 3D games, sometimes its color looks a little bit orange. Gender difference? No, there's no like big enough one that people are sharing. And then the shiny is very, very obvious. Weird, because like, to me Hawlucha looks a little bit more red, but it does have like an orangey tinge. Like, especially in the anime, it looks red to me. In the game sprites, or the like actual sprites and game sprites, it's got like an orange tinged. It's just all dependent on like what you look at it on. No other colors. Weird. Yeah, there's no gender difference like that. There's no gender differences like that. From Switch to PC. Weird. Shading makes it look quite orange. Yeah, dependent on the shading. But yeah, those were... Yeah, maybe it might be just a weird visual bug. But yeah, those are what the tiers mean. I think all these Pokemon look about where I would say they would belong, just looking at them. But let's move on in the tier list where we got stuck. Weird. Whismur. Like, Whismur feels like borderline, like, C and B. I kind of like Whismur. I kind of do like Whismur. So I guess I'll put Whismur there. Loudred, I'd also probably put there. I like him, especially in Mystery Dungeon. Like, he's alright. He's alright. Exploud. Exploud feels like another in-between one. Do I think it's worth being down there? Or do I think I put it up here? Like, it's a tough one. Its design is a little ugly. But, like, it's just screaming. He's just a dude that screams. You start from a quiet little guy, and then you just scream. I'll put him in the like tier. I'll put him in the like tier. It's very borderline like and meh, but I'll put him there. I think Makuhita and Hariyama, even though Hariyama was like the GOAT, one of the GOATs of the Nuzlocke so far, and sadly, R.I.P. R.I.P. Hariyama, he's not enough to be up here. I was just scrolling rank Flygon now. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. It's not that far down. Azurill, I don't feel anything about Azurill. I would put Azumarill up here. Marill I'd probably still put down here. But huge power, Azumarill is fun to use. Nosepass. I think it's less than these ones. I think it's less than these ones. So I think it belongs down here. The whole line is kind of weird. Skitty and Delcatty, sorry to break some people's hearts. Sorry to break some people's hearts. Don't. Yeah, I think here is fine. Don't worry, Flygon. I'll post it on the Discord. You'll see where it belongs. You'll see where it belongs. Hariyama carried me through the Kukui fight after the Elite Four and Moon. It's a decent Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't particularly have any feelings towards it. Sableye. Sableye, I think... I like Sableye. I've been annoyed by it recently a little bit. But I like it. He's cool. Mawile. I'll be honest, I probably don't feel any sort of way towards it. Mega Mawile would probably be up here, but like regular Mawile, it deserves an evolution, like a true evolution, to put it back like in the fray. And like, you can do some cool things with this to make it would be cool. Who's sending hearts in chat? I don't know. Oh shoot. Why is the rate chat? Why didn't I fix this at all yet? There we go. Okay. These ones are gonna be, oops. These ones are gonna be another close one, but Onyx tier Sableye. I like Sableye, especially Mega Sableye. I want to say up here for Aaron. Aaron and Aggron, I feel like are up here for me. I've used them a lot. I want to say it's more borderline up here. Lairon, I feel a little bit less towards. Like, it kind of looks good in this model, but like in the game, it kind of doesn't look as good. So I think there's a fair assessment for that while putting the Aron and Aggron up here. I will say, like, if more and more cool Pokemon come out, Aggron probably falls. Like, this line probably falls, like, in retrospect to all Pokemon. But in terms of right here, right now, like, in the Hoenn Pokemon, I think it belongs up there. Meditite and Medicham, I feel like, are down here. I don't feel any sort of way towards them. They're just kind of there as Pokemon. Yeah, that's how I'd argue them. They're just kind of there as Pokemon, but they're not like awful. Like I don't dislike them. Now we're on to Electric and Manectric. And I think this is another one of those problems where as more and more Pokemon games come out, like some of these older Pokemon just kind of fall a little bit off because like you see Electric and Manectric and you, like as a kid you're like, wow, that's a really cool looking Pokemon. But now you get cool stuff like Shenpao, you get stuff that look cool and also are usable. Not the power creep talk. But the power creep talk does affect favorites, I think. Like, I feel like years ago, these two Pokemon would make A tier. Whereas now, they're more of a B tier Pokemon to me. I like them. But, like, sadly, like, they don't match. Like, they don't get up to this level anymore. The power creep is ruining my bear boy tick. Bear tick. Yeah. But that's just how games are. Like, we can argue power creep, but they do buff up older Pokemon to make them better. Dragonite with even not multi-scale. Inner Focus getting a buff. Terra Normal being a thing is one of the biggest buffs to Dragonite. Like, think about the legendaries that are still good. Like, Kyogre is still a great legendary. Groudon is usable. I mean, obviously, we have the better Sunsetter right now of Koraidon. But, like, Groudon has its usages for different purposes because it's not as weak to Fairy. It's a little more bulky. It's slower. Like, it's got usages. Rayquaza's more niche, but it is still a thing. So, like, Salamence is still really good. But, like, a lot of the powerful ones, like Salamence and Garchomp, used to be very, very offensive, have now, like, fallen back to a more defensive role. Metagross still has its usages. Milotic still has its usages. And all that. I hope they can manage to keep it balanced. Yeah, I think they'll buff stuff up. I don't think power creep as bad of a thing as some people say. Like, we still get, like, old Pokemon get buffs, like Sneasler, and, like, even just, like, dynamic, like, stat changes and abilities and moves. Like, come on. If you would have played Gen 3 and was like, yeah, Torkoal's amazing, most people would be like, yeah, he's cool in the anime, but he's not a great Pokemon. And then they gave him Drought, and now, like, in non-legendary formats, Torkoal could be a B-tier VGC Pokemon. New Evos too, yeah. Sharpedo's got to be S-tier. Like I said, S-tier is I'm being very, very, very picky about S-tier. It is legitimately just meant for my favorites, which I still haven't decided yet if any Pokemon in Hoenn will make S-tier. There's a couple that are, like, borderline there, but might just barely not be there. Plusle and Minun, I feel like a lot of people would probably put Plusle and Minun in D tier. but I don't hate them. They've got their gimmick. I don't dislike them. Like I think they belong there. Now these two things, these two twinsies that like pop up shortly after, no, they both belong down in D tier. I don't. No, I'm not a fan at all. Um, Roselia. I really like Roserade. Roserade might be an A tier, borderline B tier. Roselia, I just don't feel any sort of way. It's kind of an average design. They needed to give it an evolution because it wasn't like great as a Roselia. But I do like Roserade. Gulpin and Swalot. I think Gulpin's funny. Swalot is just meh. Gulpin's funny. Swalot's meh. But not enough to be like down here. Now we're on Carvana and Sharpedo. And I never really used it in playthroughs. I used it a little bit when it had a Mega. I like it, but I don't think it belongs up here. I think to me it is a B tier. I like Pokemon, but it's not like one that I use all the time, one that I would use all the time. If I used it on a playthrough, like, it'd be cool. Remember the Isle of Armor decks? You know what? Just for that. Just for the Isle of Armor. No. I think it's a cool design Pokemon. It's kind of been power crept too. But it's still a cool Pokemon. Like it's a cool Pokemon, but it's not like one of them ones up there. Like I feel like it fits perfectly in line with my feelings on Hariyama, my feelings on Gardevoir, my feelings on Ludicolo, like it and Manectric. I feel like these are Pokemon that I've used before and I like. They're just not up there. It's also diverse as it can be both special and physical. I don't think I've ever used a special Sharpedo. It's always been physical to me. Let's continue. That way, like this is, before we continue, this is still a tier that I like the Pokemon. So like, if I put something in B tier, it's not a tier that's bad. This isn't really even a tier that's bad. When we get down to D tier, those are the bad tiers. Which is probably why I'm putting Wailmer and Wailord here. Wailord is in the spot where it belongs. Wailord is in the spot that it belongs. Maybe it should be put closer to its best friend. But I think it belongs right there. They're okay Pokemon. They're nothing special. Numel. The fact that you took, like, you made me get 12 of you shiny. Like, you should go down here. But I like Numel's design. Camerup's kind of more meh to me. There's nothing particularly wrong with them. They're just kind of more meh to me. 120 base attack, 95 base special attack. That's not actually that bad. I feel like that might be part of the reason why it's not great. I think maybe they should have dropped that special attack down to 70 and invested a little bit more into HP and defense. And maybe it would have been, like, maybe it would be a lot more usable. Like, that's the issue. Ye very glass cannon. Arguably, that's the issue with a lot of Gen 3 and before Mons, is they made so many of them mixed attackers, which either meant very, very frail with, like, goodish attacks. Nowadays, they're on the lower ends of good, but goodish attacks, but very, very frail. Or they gave them some bulk and by being a mixed attacker, they gave him like 80 special attack, 80 physical attack, and then they don't serve a purpose. They don't have like an overarching purpose. Whereas like, and when it's something like that, it causes their defenses to be a little more middling too, like 100 defense, 100 special defense, 70 HP, and they become just a very average, very mediocre Pokemon. They don't serve a purpose. And that, I think, partially had to do with the physical special split. Like, Blaziken nowadays would probably have stats closer to Meowscarada. Whereas, back then, I'm pretty sure it's, what, like 110-ish physical attack with, like, 90 special attack. Like, they made it very, very middle ground. And that's because Blaziken needed some special attack to be able to use its fire moves back then. 120 attack, 110 special attack. Like, imagine if they took that special defense, special attack, and either made its attack, like, even higher, or, like, gave it a little bit of bulk. Or a little bit better speed, because 80 speed is not great. That's why it needs speed boost to do anything. And a lot of times speed boost became a problem because of, like, issues like Baton Pass. But, like, 80 base speed's not great. And speed boost does help, but, like, that's the issue with Gen 3 Mons, is because of the physical special split not being a thing yet, they had to do weird things with it. Torkoal, I feel like is C tier. It's kind of just there. I thought about putting it a little higher, but like looking at some of the things I put in C tier, it kind of follows that pattern. Spoink, I don't mind. Granbull's kind of ugly. And like, does anyone ever really use Granbull? Like, I'm sure someone in this world's favorite Pokemon is Granbull. Like, I'm sure that's a thing. There's someone in this universe whose favorite Pokemon is Granbull. Good for you. But I don't know if I've ever seen a single person use this Pokemon. And maybe it's because it's not very accessible. I'm going to be honest with you. If we were sitting here and I'm not looking at this tier list right now, I couldn't tell you if like Granbull or not Granbull. Have I been calling it Granbull? Grumpig. I kind of get those two mixed. Like, not like as Pokemon, but like kind of the idea of them mixed. Grumpig. If I've been saying Granbull, oops. I'm sure someone's favorite Pokemon is Granbull too. Granbull's also kind of like that to me. But Grumpig. I don't know. I've never feel like anyone used it. And if you would ask me what generation it was in before looking at this tier list, I wouldn't know whether to say Gen 2 or Gen 3. Like, I never really see it. Spinda. I feel like Spinda's barely C tier. I find the Lycanroc forms interesting, as in the base stats. What are they looking like? Or should we wait until we potentially get to Gen 7 to look at them? I don't know if we do Lycanroc. Are they all the same, or are they different? Where did your base stats go? Like, you got, I guess the Lycanroc Midnight, I guess it got a little bulkier. What about the Dusk form? 117, 110, 115, 112. I mean, the Dusk and the Midday form are kind of the same thing. They're pretty close to being the same thing. I think Midnight form, the stats look kind of bad, to be honest. Like, they add a little bit of bulk, but like, I feel like the Lycanroc does what Pokemon like Blaziken should have done. Mons, like, Dusk and Midday are just typical. Yeah, Dusk and Midday, but I feel like Dusk and Midday are the better forms. Especially Dusk, because Dusk gets, like, the best of both, like, move-wise. So Dusk is really the best. But, like, what it does is kind of what, like, Blaziken should have been. Like, you take away all the special attack and you invest in everything else. You give it better speed. Like, it doesn't need the special attack. Midnight's not bad. Midnight's not bad. It's like, its attack is there with them. I guess it adds a little bit of bulk at the cost of its speed. I feel my thighs are burning. Okay, we keep going. We keep going. Oh, look, we're on Flygon. We are on Flygon. Sadly, Flygon won't get to see this. This has nothing to do with Flygon. This is just my personal opinion. I do really like the Flygon line. Years ago, it probably would have been up here. But nowadays, I think it's it's down in A tier, which is really, really good tier. It is a really, really good tier, but there are a lot of dragons that I like now, like Dragapult, Hydreigon. Like, it's there, but it's not, like, there anymore. Dusk also gets Tough Claws. Yeah, like, Dusk is the best form. Dusk gets a Cell Rock. Dusk gets Tough Claws. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Dusk definitely gets the best of, like, both Lycanrocs into one. Lycanroc is a very, like, average Pokemon, like, in competitive aspects, but, like, it's still set up better than a lot of these Gen 3 mods like Blaziken. Cacnea and Cacturn. I think Cacnea's here, and Cacturn's kind of just here. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the design. You know? It's kind of average. Like, maybe if it had, like, more color variation, it would look a little cooler. But, like, I don't know. And I guess I don't think it's average, because if it was average, it'd belong in there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment of it. Swablu and Altaria, they're Pokemon I like. I think they do also, like, they continue to fit this mold of, like, Altaria, Sharpedo, Manectric, Hariyama, Gardevoir, like Ludicolo. They fit the same, like, level as them. They're relatively about the same. I reckon a regional form would fit Cacturn well. Yes, probably. What if... I know we just got 2 Grass Fires, but maybe a Grass Fire Cacturn that, like, design-wise is better than Scovillain. You know, Cacturn is kind of basically Scovillain if, like, they're both respectively the same Pokemon, just made in 2 different times. Zangoose. I like Zangoose. Zangoose is a like. I would say it's like under the like tier of Altaria, Sharpedo, Manectric, but it's a like. Survivor, I don't feel any way towards it. It's just it's a Survivor. It's kind of a meh Pokemon, but you know, it's not bad. I don't know if I'm breaking anyone's hearts. Sorry, Tate and Liza, but I don't like Solrock and Lunatone. I feel like they I feel like they are just there. I mean, Ogerpon Fire Mask is all. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, we did recently get 2 Grass Fire Mons, but I feel like Cacturn being a desert, maybe Grass Ground. How many Grass Ground Pokemons do we have? Torterra. I just lost my audio, like, out of nowhere. It just, like, stopped. Well, alright then. Maybe Grass Ground. There's Torterra. I can't think of too many. I mean, it is a bad ice weakness at Grass Ground, but I feel like it could work. Grass Ground, Grass Rock. Actually, I mean, Toedscruel. Toedscruel. And Toedscruel, yeah. I feel like Grass Rock could also fit it. I know Cradilly is sitting right here. Like, hey, I'm the best Grass Rock Pokemon in Hoenn. You're the only Grass Rock Pokemon in Hoenn. I feel like that could fit it. I mean, Grass Dark's kind of bad as a typing. Not gonna lie. Barboach. I think Barboach is just meh. But I like Whiscash. I do like Whiscash. He's pretty cool. I wish I could use him more. I don't know. I mean, I can use him more. Like, you can easily get him in this Hoenn game, so I don't know why I haven't used him more. I guess because I typically start with Swampert nowadays, but I don't tend to use Whiscash. Been a while since we've had a Grass Rock type. Ogerpon Rock. Ogerpon kind of like was like, I'm gonna be every grass mixed type that's decent. Ogerpon Rock, Cradilly, and I can't think of anything else. Grass Pokemon. There can't be that many. I mean, a lot of grass go psychic or poison. Or Cradilly. There's a lot of grass goes Pokemon too, and grass fighting. Jeez. Yeah, Ogerpon and Cradilly are the only 2, so wouldn't be like in an oversaturated area. Okay, Corphish, Crawdon, like they're okay. They're okay Pokemon. I don't feel any way towards them. This Pokemon also suffered due to the physical special split not being a thing. Still love the fact that the only ice fighting type is Crabominable until we get a Beartic evolution. That is true. Baltoy. I kind of like Baltoy, but like Claydol, like it makes sense as an evolution, but I feel like they get split up. I'm gonna say the same thing with Lileep and Cradilly, just the opposite way. Like I actually do kind of like Cradilly. It's a cool Pokemon. It's very tanky, very hard to fight, but like if you have one, I mean Beartic fits it pretty well. We'll have to see. We'll have to see random. I'm sure in the future we'll get some sort of love towards Beartic. We'll get some sort of love towards Beartic. The last move it learns naturally at level 51 is superpowered. Yeah. Yeah. Anorith, and Armaldo. I feel like I like these guys. They're cool. They're cool Pokemon. If they weren't like, they're not really late into the game, but they're kind of late in the game. Like, I feel like I would use them in a playthrough. Feebas. I think Feebas is here. Like, I like it. It's not as good as Magikarp, though, but I do think Milotic's really cool. Milotic is definitely really, really cool. I've never used one in a playthrough. But, like, I think it deserves its spot up to the top. Castform. Castform's, like, in between these two spots. I think it goes there. Sorry, you Castform lovers. It's just kind of a bad Pokemon. Kecleon. Kecleon I think is also borderline, but I think it's borderline upwards. I like the Kecleons in Mystery Dungeon, but just regular Kecleon is just kind of not particularly feeling any sort of way towards it. I don't hate it though. Shuppet and Banette, I feel like follow the same category. Now we're like kind of like in the middle of the generation where there's not a lot of like they're just kind of middle Pokemon. Like I feel like Duskull and Dusclops feel the same way. Like I don't feel too much towards them. I mean, I would say these two definitely belong. These three definitely belong down here, but I feel like these two could get up here. But for now, they like are down here. Like base speed could be 75 to 90 if they just add Slush Rush or Tough Claws to it. Yeah. Yeah. Tropius, I do like Tropius, but it's not like... It's more in the Zangoose tier of B tier than the Sharpedo, Altaria, Manectric, Gardevoir tier of B tier. Like, it's on the lower end of B tier. Chimecho, I don't really like. Like, kind of not great. I'm going to make some people mad. I think years ago, Absol would have been up here. It absolutely would have been up here. But now I feel like it falls in that same tier of Absol, Sharpedo. Like, I keep saying this tier of B tier. But it's, like, true. It is a B tier Pokemon to me. Absol, Sharpedo, Altaria, Hariyama, Manectric, Gardevoir, Ludicolo, Cradilly, Armaldo. Like, they're good B tier Pokemon, but they are, to me, B tier Pokemon. They don't quite fall in line with Milotic, Flygon, Breloom, which I think Breloom's probably one of the lower A tiers, but I do really like me some Breloom. Swiftswim could also stay on it. Would be great for snow teams and rain teams. Yeah. Well, you got to think, like, on rain teams, it kind of feels decent because it beats the grass weaknesses of rain teams. Like, it beats grass Pokemon that rain teams need help on. Yo, did I miss? Hold up. I feel like I might have missed a donation. So it's odd. Because, like, I can read that. That one says $3.99. But looking down there... No, I guess it says $3.99 on there, too. Maybe I didn't miss one. It, like, kind of looks like it says a higher number. Yeah, $3.99. Okay. Never mind. I guess that says the 400 for the next goal. Which is a punishment wheel spin. That must be what it's saying. It's like very, very like tiny on my screen. So it kind of looked like it said 455 and I was like, huh? How? But no, I think it says 400 as like a, hey, 400's the next big goal. Tough Claws boosted close combat becomes 156. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong, but like at the same time, you kind of like having, they're all pretty good. I mean, I'm sure if that was the case, like one of them would definitely get like picked and we would know then, but I don't know if we could know that until it happens, you know? Like Tough Claws is a good ability, but so is having a Mon that gets like decently fast in the rain that like counters rain team's weaknesses. Let's get back into this. Why not? I guess why not belongs here. I don't know. I don't have any feelings towards why not. But I would say it's probably lower. Snorunt and Glalie. I know some people like these Pokemon, but like I don't know, they don't like do anything. They don't do anything for me. They just are kind of there. Like I said, we're kind of in that middling stuff. There's a lot of middling Pokemon, but that's not true for Spheal and Walrein. Like, this is another line that I put in that same, like, upper B tier of, we got Walrein, we got Absol, we got Sharpedo, we got Altaria, we got Cradilly, we got Manectric. Like, this is an upper B tier Mon, but it is still a B tier Mon. I think Celio's a lower B tier Mon. I kind of thought about putting Celio down here, but it's, I would say that's a decent spot for it. I've always did not like these Pokemon. These are like not great to me. Not great towards me. Problem would be an ice move. Does Beartic, would Ice Punch not work? Does it get Ice Punch? I feel like, imagine if we got like a move like Ice Claw that was like better than Ice Punch a little, could critical hit. Maybe not, maybe lose its freeze ability, but like could crit about like 80, 85 power move. Just to like kind of go with Night Slash, Shadow Claw, one of those moves. Does it not get Ice Spinner? We're in Hoenn talking about Beartic. Relicanth, I don't. It's between these two. I guess it's slightly down there. Love Disc is also probably down there. Like, they're just kind of meh water mons. There's so many water mons in this generation. Like, some of them have to be bad. I feel like Bagon's good, Shelgon's good, but I would say Salamence is great. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, they're cool, but I definitely think I like Salamence's design so much more that they don't follow the same tier as them. Whereas this whole line, other than maybe you, I feel like definitely work their way up to A tier. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good up there. It gets Ice Punch, which gets boosted. No Ice Spinner though. I feel like it deserves Ice Spinner. Give it Ice Spinner, and then that solves your Tough Claws problem. The Reggies. Ooh. So this might be like them being legends that want me to push them up higher. But I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna actually be realistic. The first 4 Reggies were all pretty mediocre. And Reggie Drago and Reggie Lecky blow them out of the water. Absolutely blow them out of the water. Like, I think realistically, like, all 3 of them are just okay Pokemon. This opinion would probably get a lot of people not agreeing, but like, they're just kind of there. Ice Hammer, interesting. I don't even know what the move Ice Hammer is. I'm sure that's Crabominable's move. Latios, I do really like. For some reason, maybe it's from the movie that like gives them like personality. And blue is my favorite color. I like Latios more than Latios. I like Latios more than Latios. I do like Latios, but it just, I don't know. Kyogre, I really like. I really like Kyogre. Kyogre, as a legendary, debatably could go up there, but I think it falls in the same line as Latios. Groudon, I like Groudon too. Like, all 3 of these legends are pretty great. All 3 of these mons are pretty great. Rayquaza could also debatably go up here. Like, these 2 Pokemon were the mons that I was debating whether or not they belong in S tier. But if I'm keeping S tier purely based on, like, my favorites and being very selective about it, I would say that they don't belong. Like, a few Pokemon that might be able to push it if I'm not being so selective would be like Flygon, Metagross, Kyogre, Rayquaza. But yeah, I think we'll be selective with it. Jirachi is one of my top mythicals, but it's not my top 2. I think I put my top 2 up in S tier, but I think I put my 3rd in A tier. And Deoxys, I like, but I also don't think is on the like tiers of these. I don't, like I said, I didn't think we had an S tier Hoenn Pokemon, and my point was proven. Like, people might get upset about me not putting like their favorite Pokemon in S tier, but I didn't put any of these Pokemon in S tier because they're just not my favorites. There are many good Pokemon that I like. Jirachi, Rayquaza, Kyogre, Latios, Metagross, Flygon, that I could have like given a little more freedom and put in S tier, but I think if we're going to follow the tier list that we decided on, they belong in A tier because they're not quite in my favorites. Crabominable's signature move, but Tinkatink can learn it through breeding. Interesting. Base 130 power with Tough Claws. Base 120 with Iron Fist. Damn. But yes, this is our Hoenn tier list. Nothing in S tier. A lot of really cool mons in A tier. B tier, also a lot of cool mons. They're just not quite as cool. Don't hate me. I do like a lot of these B tier mons. Ludicolo, Gardevoir, Manectric, Sharpedo, Altaria, Hariyama, Whiscash, Cradilly, Armaldo, Latios, Matang, Walrein, Tropius, Absol. Like, there's a lot of like good ones that just don't quite make it to the next level. C tier, like if you see a Pokemon here, like I don't hate it. It just doesn't do anything for me. D tier, yeah, I don't really like them. And then Onyx tier, the worst tier. But yes, this is my tier list. This is my tier list, and I think it is a fair tier list. A Crick Room Crabominal now just sounds interesting. Go for it. Yeah. I think this is fair. And its typing is horrible though. True. I think this tier list is really fair. But I know a lot of people will disagree, which is why, like, people can make their own tier list. I'm not controlling people's favorites. I'm just saying what mine personally are. That being said, I'm going to post it. Did we put it in? Yeah, we did put it in. This one. Could mess around with Dynamic Punch too. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, that's posted. Let's copy this link. Would just be a one-trick mon though. Either you can use it in Trick Room or you die. True. I mean, that's the issue with some Trick Room mons, but there are quite a few great ones, which is why they're great Pokemon that can do both. Like Ursaluna, knockoff 2. We'll get that posted. And then I'm gonna pull a quick B right back. Not for long. Not for long at all. Before I gotta uncheck the milestone. Where's my milestones? Oh wait. What the? Oh, it logged me out. That one. Let me check off the milestones so that the shorts stream can see the next one. The next one is spin the punishment wheel. in legitimately 1 penny. We're 1 penny away. But I guess we'll get there. I guess we will get there. How many squats did you do, by the way? I did 25, so we're at 150 now. We still have 50 left. And, like, I can feel my legs burning. Like, oh my. I can feel my thighs just absolutely burning. And we still have 50 left to do. But I'm going to quickly pull a be right back. And it'll be a matter of seconds. And then in about, like, 45 minutes, we'll take a full lunch break. But I am just pulling a, like, 5-second be right back. So I'll see you guys in a second. Oh, my thighs. I feel it so much. Any news on seashells? Well, on Amazon, like they're gonna take over a week to send in, so they wouldn't happen during the charity stream, but when they eventually come in, I'll just send a picture to the Discord. But yeah, be right back. Better show proof that Charlie's enjoying them too. Don't worry, she'll get some. She'll get plenty. She'll probably get most of them, to be honest. Okay. Let's get to streaming. Actually, might take my break a little bit earlier. Probably maybe in like 30 minutes. But until then, we can at least make a little bit of progress in this shiny hunt. We'll make at least a little bit of progress in this shiny hunt. You know, shiny mudkip? Nah. Oops. I don't know. I'm glad that we get to at least have a peaceful day. Maybe I don't completely. There is a chance I don't go completely as long as we have been. We'll just have to see, like, I'll have to see how the stream's doing in the back half of the night. But I don't know. I like soft resetting, full odds hunting. Like, it's just so peaceful. And we do have potential to be pulling a punishment any second now. Like, 399.99. If I'm like, based on me, like, I know, like, this isn't like a stop for like some people. Like, some people can't do it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, just being a part of the stream is like cool and it helps out a ton. But like, if I popped in on someone's stream and I saw that they, like, it would have to be for charity, not just like a stream where they're getting like money for themselves. And I saw they were doing a charity stream and was a penny away from something, which I guess we don't like show that 400 is a punishment. Wait, let me do something. I know you're here now. That's what I'm saying. Like, being here. Oh, wait. I read that on this chat and I was like, I know you're here. But I didn't, like, mentally didn't realize that that was like a message sent to the vertical stream. We'll be preparing some spaghetti first though. Okay. But what is... Sorry if I'm pronouncing your stream wrong. Every... Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to send that yet. Remove. Okay. Why? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to do it like this. This, I guess, will work better because I can't like make a space. Ooh, the message is too long. Fine, I'll do it. We'll do it like that. And I will pin this message. Then we'll go back to our vertical on this one. I can still see you over here. Do not worry. Keep me updated on who talks in main chat. Can't see them there. Sounds good. I mean, you'll hear, like, when I speak, I'll respond to both. But now maybe that will, like, incentivize people. Because I guess I never thought about it, but in the main one, people don't see that that every 50 raised we do spin the punishment wheel. So, like, people will see $3.99 and not think too much of it. Which I guess is a fault of me. But hopefully that pinned message is a little bit more explanation, and the bot will continue to send the main message every 30 minutes. And on the message I said type !charity, which will pull up that message. But yeah, I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, and then maybe within the next 20 minutes we take our lunch break for the day. Let a video play for a little bit, and all that jazz. But okay, let's at least get to 200. I think that's fairly easy to get to 200 in like 20 minutes. Like, these soft resets don't take that long. One every 30 seconds we could be aiming for it, and I feel like that should still give me time to read the chat, but we shall see. We shall see. Let's just get to soft resetting, and maybe we get that shiny. Okay, come to us, Mudkip. Like I said, I don't like at 160. I felt like annoyed by the Onyx, and I know that 160 took way longer than this soft resetting. But I don't soft resetting full odds hunting. Like, I don't get as like antsy about like why haven't I found it. Like, it should be here by now, because I know it should not be here by now. And if we get it right now, that's luck. And like, even still, like, even if we get it in 2,000, that's still lucky. If we get it in 3,000, that's still lucky. 4,000, because it's in this game, it's what, 1 out of 8,192, because we're still playing on the old full odds. So like 5,000, still lucky. I don't know. We're just gonna keep soft resetting until, oops, I accidentally closed the screen, till I get like done with the stream tonight. Or we roll a punishment. We have to do a punishment for a little bit, or like, if I do get bored of this and someone has like a better idea on like what they might want to see, like maybe then we'll switch. But I'm not feeling that. As long as we're just chillaxing today, soft resetting away, like, I'll be fine. I think I missed that one. I might have missed two, but I don't remember if I did. If we're off by one number, does it really matter? In a thing that we're going to be going for thousands, does it really matter if I'm off by one counter? Could do more den adventures. We could, but I feel like to do den adventures, I feel like we have to have like a few people in here that want to do den adventures, because den adventures, like, I definitely feel like is a lot more fun with multiple people. Gonna go now. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good one, Dolphin. Hopefully we'll see you, if not later today, later in the week, or if not later in the week in a future stream. But have a good rest of your day. I know it is later for you. Random also said goodbye. from the vertical chat. Okay, as we continue this on, like, these encounters are so fast. Like, we kind of tear through encounters in soft resetting. Like, we might even be able to get to 225 before I take my break. What if... I don't know if it's possible. Because I think it potentially only locks one key to each button. Like, I can't, like, have the select key clicked by M and N. Because they're going to say, what if... Oops. I didn't even check that one. Oops. So I'm not going to count that reset. That could have been the shiny. We could have lost the shiny. If there was a way that I can do a second key for each button, I wonder if there would be a way to, like, the plus sign would click A, B, start and select all at the same time. So I just have to click one button. But I don't know. I haven't looked too much in the controls. I know I did look quickly one time. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like you can only set one keybind per thing. I'll say, like, if I could just click, like, plus and have all these buttons clicked at the same time, it'd be cool. Might be a little quieter, because I wonder if you guys can, like, hear me typing. Not typing, but, like, clicking. I know, like, I've typed a lot and people heard it, so I'm sure it can be heard a little bit at the very least. All the buttons at once instead of just... I don't think it's that big. Can this Poochie... I feel like... this Poochyena can be shiny. But I'm not sure, and I won't completely be sure. Even if I watch someone get it shiny, I won't completely be sure unless I got it. Mud. Kip. Yo, Mohit, welcome to the stream. Let me read your message. Yo, good luck on the shiny starter hunt. Hope all is well. Also have got an Ultra Sun starter hunt going for Rowlet, but hunting that on and off. Swinge hunting has had priority, though. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you on that. Like, I don't remember which of the Alolan games are the worst, but I know one of the Alolan games, the cutscene for the starter hunt is so ridiculously long that if it's Ultra Sun, I don't blame you for taking a little bit of an on and off break to not completely burn yourself out in that hunt. Um, Thank you for the good luck. We'll see. I wouldn't like be upset if I don't get it today. Like, it is what it is. We're probably at most gonna get 1,500 encounters, and I think that's at most. I think we're just chilling. We're just having fun, and if it sparkles, it sparkles. Like, that'd be still extremely good luck. Till I get to like 10,000 soft resets. Like, I don't think you could argue that as bad luck. Even if it's slightly above odds. Like, such a small chance to get. That we're just here chilling. I think Sun and Moon have a longer cutscene than Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think I have the better end of the deal. Still with my 2-minute reset beats. Jeez, that's insane. Like, this is like a 10-second reset. Maybe slightly more than that, but no more than 30 seconds reset here that I'm doing. I couldn't imagine a 3-minute or even 2-minute reset. That's wild. That's wild. Like, because, I mean, it is half the odds, I guess, of this game, but, like, you're getting in so few encounters. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think if 2 people were to race, start at the same time, let's say Sun and Moon, to make it a little more fair, because that one has the 3-minute encounters. But if someone was to start, like, a Gen 3 soft reset, even the 2-minute one, sure. Even Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. If someone were to, like, start this hunt that I'm doing and raced someone soft resetting in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon with the long cutscene, 9 out of 10 times I would put my money on the Hoenn hunt because of how quickly you can go through encounters. Like, it'll take more overall encounters, but you'll get through so many more encounters in such a short period of time. Maybe I do that eventually. I want to play Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon real soon. It will not be a shiny hunt one because I just want to play through the game. Maybe even possibly Nuzlocke it on my own accord. But just kind of play the game. It might even just be a play the game type of run through where I pick 6 Alolan Mons that I want to use. Like, maybe Mons that I've not ever really used that I think are like, oh, this looks cool, but I've never used it enough to make me, like, really like it. And, like, maybe do that with the game. Like, maybe something like Araquanid, which I think really looks cool. Its stats aren't the greatest, but I think looks cool, and I'd be willing to, like, try it. Vikavolt is really cool, but, like, can't you not evolve that till, like, super late? Food be done? Nice. Nice. I'll be back. Sounds good. I'm probably going to take my food break relatively soon. Like, that it's I'm probably going to take that relatively soon. Get some food in me. I know I woke up late and we're only like 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream, but still, we're doing this thing all day, so might as well be simple with the food. Maybe I get to 210 and then I take it. Yeah, 210. We'll get to 210, take our break, be back in an hour. Don't worry for the people that are new to watching the stream. Like, if you've been in here the past days and have seen what happens on a break, you'll be like, yeah, we know. For anyone who hasn't experienced a break, there will be a video playing that just is there. I haven't decided what video, though. We'll think about it. I will think about it when we're picking it. 204. I doubt we'll see the shiny before break. If we do, that'll be insane. Imagine, like, being able to do 2 Sapphire hunts in one day, the starter, and just, like, I don't know what would I hunt for next. Would I go onto the route left of Oldale Town? Because then there's potential for routes, Surskit. I don't know. One of the grass types, depending on whichever one is native to Sapphire. I want to say it's C-Dot, but actually I've always played Emerald, so I couldn't tell you. If it's Lotad, that would be cool. Zigzagoon, Poochyena, like, that's a cool shiny still. Like, that route has a lot of options for cool shinies. These red resets feel nice and quick, very efficient. Yeah, like, I said 210, but they've taken so little time that maybe I just get to 225 to be like an actual normal like stopping point sounding. Like 225, 250, 275. And all that. Yeah, they feel nice. And I have my keyboards bind set up very, very easily for start and select. That, like, for my movements, it's at the arrows. But then, like, my start and select are shift and enter, which are, like, right there, like, very easy to type. Although we don't really press the arrow keys, it's just where my fingers naturally go. The resets can add up, though, quick, still repetitive, yeah. Very quick, like, we even had the break where we did the Hoenn tier list, which took a little bit of time, and, like, we're a little over 2.5 hours in with 213 resets. Like, I'm getting over 100 resets per hour. I think if, like, I were to fully focus on it, like, you could pull 150 resets an hour. Which, over the course of 10 hours, that's 1,500. Now, I hope we reach a punishment soon, and, like, we do things that slow it down a little bit. But I still think by the end of today we'll be over 1,000 encounters. Which, when the charity stream is finally over and I still do this shiny hunt, like, it's gonna be, like, closer to 200, 300 a day. Like, it'll slow down, like, a lot. Like, by only streaming, like, 3 hours in a day doing this. Still a decent amount of encounters. It's not, like, only 100. Like, remember how many hours we spent, 1, on the Numble hunt, and 2, on the Onyx hunt the first day. Like, that Onyx hunt took all day. And I probably shiny hunted for 6 of those hours and just barely got the shiny at the end. The Nummel Great Run happened at the end. So well, we're tearing through them. I kind of just want to keep going because they're so quick. $222. But yeah, when the charity stream finally ends and we only have like 3 hours of a stream, there are going to be tons of days that we don't get the shinies, and we don't run through the amount of encounters that we're going to today. But we still have the charity stream. We still got plenty. Well, plenty. We got today, tomorrow, and Saturday left of this. But that's still plenty of time to get some shinies. I had initially planned 2 days for this, and I think that's still going to be the case. But I think tomorrow we're going to get the sword and shield part of the Nuzlocke done. I think I might extend the Nuzlocke part of the day a little bit longer so that like game planning can be done against Gen 9 because of all the boss fights we have to do, and the intense fight against the Paradox Mons is the last boss. So tomorrow when we're doing the Nuzlocke part of the stream in the morning, I'll probably spend quite a few hours working on that. We'll get through the gym leader of Sword and Shield, and then we'll just be like game planning, team building, and all that in like for Scarlet and Violet. And then on Saturday we'll finish the Scarlet and Violet part of the Nuzlocke where we just do, it's basically a boss gauntlet. And then I guess for the shiny hunt we might continue this because it'll be shorter. Whoa. Whoa. It's not really a leak, but it like is from like one of the like episodes of something of Lumio City, and they're just showing how giant of a city Lumio City is. Like, I think people are like underestimating how giant they can make a city. The only thing like I could see being an issue is like different biomes for different Pokemon. But like I could still see, especially if we go to the past, I could still see like sections of the city connecting with nature. want to play this game so bad. I've seen so many people posting Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, and like there's the early people are like got it early, like it comes out tomorrow, but like still, oh shoot, there was a Nintendo thing. There was a Nintendo thing that they posted yesterday for, are you kidding me? There was a thing that started like 8, 9, 10, 11. An hour, not even an hour and a half ago, signups for something for first come like basis. And I was like, you know what? If I remember, I'll sign up for it. It was full like within 20 minutes. No, within 7 minutes. Wow. Wow. That's, I guess, rough. Like, it's okay. I'd probably be too busy to actually, like, take part in it. But... oh, that would have been... that would have been fun. Okay. Let me set up... let's set up the break one. We'll set this up for now. Let's pause that view channel playlist. And we'll probably have these two videos playing. The second video won't finish. We'll just rock it with that, and when I get back, I'll be like, well, guys, if you want to see the end, like, go check out the video. But yeah, this looks good. And I'll set up. I shall see you guys soon. I do, maybe I do take this long. I do have to help out a little bit, so we'll see. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy the video. If we reach 400, but like when I get back, I'll spin the wheel when I get back, but I will be right back, everyone. Pokemon Imperialism Baby Edition. 18 baby Pokemon battle over the Johto region to see who can conquer it all. How it works. Here's a map of the Johto region. We're going to take all 18 baby Pokemon and place them on the map. Each turn, we're going to spin a wheel to determine who's going to be the challenger, and an arrow deciding what direction they're going to fight. The winner of this battle will claim both territories, and we will continue to do this until there is one Pokemon remaining claiming victory. Here we go. It is time for another Pokemon Imperialism, this time baby edition. And trust me, I made every single one of these baby Pokemon powerful. You'll see when we get into each fight how loaded up these baby Pokemon are. It's insane. We're not doing rewards, so I gave them the best TMs that I could possibly think of. And I was like, hey, you all are going to be powerful. We're going to have babies fighting at their best ability, but let's spin this wheel to see who's going to kick it off. We've got a full spinner here, and our first Pokemon that is going to be chosen for round number 1 is going to be Elekid. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's spin the arrow now. Arrow spinning, and Elekid's first round opponent is going to go up north, slightly east, and that is going to be Azurill. Oh boy. I don't think Azuril's water type yet, so that's at least better for it. But Elekid's one of those stronger baby Pokemon, but huge power. You never know. Let's get into the fight. Elekid versus Azurill. Here we go. Battle number 1, round number 1. We have Azurill being challenged by the strong and powerful Elekid. You see the moves. It's about to get insane. So who's faster? Elekid is faster. Fires off with a Thunder Punch. It's not super effective, but oh, that did big damage. Azurill responds with a Scald. Not so much, you know. I'm being honest right there. That was not a lot of damage. Azurill might be in trouble. Fire Punch. And that's over. Wow. Wow, these battles are quick. Yo, I mean, Scald, it's a special move. Azurill did have huge power for those other moves. I thought there might have been a chance, but GG, Elekid. You're our first victor. So just like that, Elekid has claimed the first land. Like I said, no rewards in this one. They're all souped up. They're all powerful at the get-go. Let them go full force ahead. But here we go. The map, one Pokemon down. Many Pokemon remains. Who's going to be our round 2 opponent? Let's spin the wheel to take a look at that. Here we go. The wheel has been spun. And our Pokemon for round number 2 is going to be Igglybuff. Okay, Cleffa, Igglybuff, basically almost the same Pokemon if you ask me. There's slight differences, I know. But as babies, they're pretty close. Igglybuff, who's your opponent going to be? Dangerous news for Igglybuff. This could be Elekid. Oh boy. Oh, and just like that, Elekid is already fighting again. Igglybuff, what are you doing? You're going to need some good luck. So let's get into the fight to see if that's what you get. Round number 2 time. Elekid's back for more action. Battling the powerful Igglybuff, if I may say so myself. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Igglybuff could do some damage, but they're all just so frail. Like, JK, never mind. Igglybuff, you kind of ate that. Actually, okay, Igglybuff might have a chance to break down the Elekid. Thunder Punch. This could do big damage. Igglybuff can't hold on. Yeah, Elekid can't be stopped right now. You know, I really wasn't expecting these baby fights to go so quick. But hey, it is what it is. Elekid now has 2 lands extra, so 3 total lands. And honestly, I'm not sure what can stop it in its area. I know what's its face. Munchlax has decent moves. Bonsai has decent moves for it, but they gotta get near it. And Elekid might just wipe the board before that happens. Let's get to the wheel to see who our round 3 opponent is gonna be. And will they challenge Elekid? Will Elekid see the field 3 times in a row? Here we go. The wheel's been spun. And our round 3 challenger is going to be one of the Pokemon I just talked about, Bonsai. But that's not great for Bonsai because there's only a couple Pokemon Bonsai can fight. And one of them is a very scary option, and that scary option is taking up more of the board. That doesn't lead you to anywhere, Bonsai. You're going to have to re-spin it again. I've spun this arrow so many times, and it looks like it's going to be the unfortunate option. Bonsai is going to have to take on Riolu. Here we go, round number 3. We have Riolu versus the Bonsai. And I don't know, there's something about this imperialism that so far has not felt very fair. I don't know. Like, every other one has had so many fights that felt very back and forth. And yes, while Blaze Kick didn't do much, Riolu got a burn. This dig is going to honestly do nothing. But like everything else, there's really not, like, Bonsai really doesn't have a chance in my opinion. Like, it feels unfair, especially when Riolu's going to pack an Earthquake here. Double damage, Bonsai down. Every single fight has just been fast. Like, I feel like I haven't had enough time to talk about the Pokemon like I typically do. And then it sends me straight to the win screen and bam, I got to show you the map. It just feels so fast-paced. I don't know why, but something about these baby Pokemon, it's just 2-turn over. Maybe it's because they're level 5. And if I remember correctly, Stall just doesn't do well in level 5. So that could be a factor. Here's our map. 15 Pokemon remain, so we're already cutting down to the top 15. And there is some really good Pokemon that I'd like to see on this map. Unfortunately, there are quite a few that struggle because they're babies, but that's for the future. Let's spin the wheel to see who our round 4 challenger is going to be. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. And this Pokemon is going to be Pichu. Okay. Pichu has potential. Trust me in this. Pichu has potential. It just depends on who it's going to go against. The arrow spins, and the arrow decides that Pichu's going to go south, kind of leftwards, but mostly south. And that's going to be Mime Jr. Pichu versus Mime Jr. This could be a good fight, but I don't know at this point. Let's get into the fight to actually see how well it goes. Round 4, here we go. We have Mime Jr. It's there. We have Pichu. And like I said, don't sleep on Pichu. It has Iron Tail for Mime Jr., which you might immediately go, hey, that guarantees Pichu's going to do amazing. But Mime Jr.'s ability is not bad. Pichu goes for the play rough. Decent damage. Mime Jr. responds with a Dazzling Gleam. Big damage. Okay. I said don't sleep on Pichu, but you might have to sleep on Pichu. Good night, Mime Jr., because Thunder Punch just did that. Like, these fights are so quick. I don't have time to speak. This might continue the whole time. 2-turn battles, the whole entire Imperialism, especially with no extra rewards. You're not getting any defense boost. It's just pounding it out, getting it done quickly. Mantike, you better be careful. But let's get into the next fight. We have had 4 Pokemon already go down. Let's get the 5th one out of the way. Let's spin the wheel. Fast and Strong has been winning so far. So, Challenger, you might want to be just like that. And Mantike, I warned you. Oh, boy. Mantike, you're either going to be in a good position or a bad position. And this arrow is going to determine that. It's going to go either left or right, but it needs to be a little more down low for it to count as anything. And Mantike, that arrow points straight to Pichu, and Pichu just got done winning a fight. I don't think Pichu's going to end right there. Pichu, you're about to get yourself a 3rd territory, just like your other electric counterpart, Elekid. Here we go, round number 5, Pichu the Powerful versus Mantike, which, Mantike, you're probably going to have to get extremely lucky to even stand a chance in this fight. I'm just saying, Pichu just wants to be another strong electric type, but Mantike goes faster with Ice Beam, and that does half damage. Pichu responds with Iron Tail and misses. Whew. Oh boy, I think Pichu might have lost it by selecting Iron Tail. Ice Beam comes out, unless it's a low roll. It's over. Mantike won. I'm bamboozled here. Wow, we just had a complete upset there. Mantike took the dub because Pichu went for Iron Tail round 1 of the fight. Wow. I mean, I guess upsets do happen when everyone's getting enough damage to knock them out in 2 turns. Rest in peace, Pichu. It seems like the fastest Pokemon might win this all. Wow. If you guys have been enjoying this episode, please go down, hit the like button, comment more suggestions. I am reading your suggestions. The baby Pokemon one was a suggestion made by many people. I'm just saying. And just know, if you're enjoying it, you don't want to miss an episode. So also hit that subscribe button, because that is the most guaranteed way that you're going to see every single Imperialism video that happens. We've been posting about every other week, and we'd like to keep this going. So join us while we're posting them. Let's get into the wheel to see who our next opponent's going to be. My mind is still boggled right now. I'm still comprehending what just happened. And Magby's going to come out here and be the next person who fights. I don't even know. I honestly, if you're slow, you probably are going to lose, is what it seems. But Magby, who are you fighting? Are you going to be faster or are you going to be slower? So Magby's got quite a few options, and the biggest one seems like it could be Elekid, but I don't think that is going to be Elekid. Yeah, no, that's more Riolu's direction. It did take me a little bit of a second to decide, because depending on where you point it, it could be either or, but we're going to point it like more up on the body of it, and that goes straight to Riolu. Like I said, it honestly seems like it's going to be whoever's fastest wins. Let's get into the fight to see if that is how it pans out. Here we go. Round number 6. We have Riolu. We have our boy Magby finally getting into the fray. Now, I've been saying this whole time that it really seems like whoever is faster is going to be the winner. But there is one Pokemon that I think could break that chain, and that's Riolu. Like, Magby's faster, and that does big damage. But Riolu has Drain Punch. They both look like they're about a 3-shot away, depending on what they go for next. A Flame Body. Yo. Well, guess what? I'm going back on what I just said. I think it might be over for Riolu, specifically for that burn. And Magby has Psychic, and it's going to go for Psychic, of course, and it's going to absolutely wreck Riolu. Yep. That's it. That's the trend. Whoever fights first wins. Yeah, I really think I made these baby Pokemon too strong. But, I mean, it is what it is. We are here. They're strong. They're powerful. They're doing whatever they can. There's a few Pokemon that I could see maybe turn the tides on what I'm saying completely. But we're going to have to get there to know. I don't know. It's really feeling like all these fights are taking 2 turns. It's the 2-turn tradition. Baby Pokemon, 2 turns. Let's spin the wheel to see who our next opponent's going to be. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. And our next opponent's going to be Elekid. Oh, boy. This could be a huge fight. This could be Elekid versus Magby. Big territories up for grab. We're going to have to spin the arrow to see who it's going to be. Arrow spin. There's a wide variety of Pokemon. And that's the one direction you cannot go. You can't go straight south. That's a yes. And that's actually Smoochum. So we're not getting Magby versus Elekid just yet. But this is lowering what the possibilities are. Smoochum, Elekid. Let's do it. Here we go. Round number 7 with 2 more powerful Pokemon. Smoochum versus Elekid, the ruler of a lot of lands. And I think this fight will go the traditional route. Whoever is faster is going to be the winner. But let's see. Elekid starts with Thunder Punch, and that does huge damage, and the paralysis is insane. Psychic is going to fire back. Also big damage. Like I said, it really is whoever goes first. Elekid responds with an Ice Punch. Is that going to be enough? It is. They're frail. They're babies. They can't take a punch. Elekid, congrats. You've won more land. So I want people to keep track to see if every single one of these fights will be 2-turn battles, because it's still going. Elekid has 4 lands, all based off of 2 turns. Magby has 3, all based on 2 turns. But let's spin the wheel. Maybe we're going to have the Clash of the Titans going. Maybe we're going to have some new competitors over on the left. Here's the wheel. We're down to 11 Pokemon remaining. 11 babies, and oh my, Elekid. Can we see someone else for a change? I mean, there is a huge chance Elekid will be fighting someone new. And someone new it's going to be. We're going to have Elekid versus Badoo. Which, hey, Elekid, you might meet your match. You better not be throwing Thunder Punches against a Grass type. Let's get into the fight. Round number 8. This fight's actually going to take us to our top 10. We have Badoo. We have Elekid. And at first, I thought Badoo might have had a chance, you know? Like, hey, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's a Grass type going against Electric type. You think, hey, it might have a chance. But then I realized Elekid has strong moves like Fire Punch that might end the turn in 1 round. But Badoo lives, gets the poison. What are you doing back, Badoo? Giga Drain. I don't think that's going to be enough. You're going to restore a little bit of health, but I don't think that's enough to live another big ol' hit from the strong and powerful Elekid. I'm just saying. I mean, it was probably the best thing you could do. Elekid's going to respond with another Fire Punch, and GG, Elekid, with the most amount of lands, is making it to the top 10. I don't think we've seen anyone be this dominant since Garganacl. most likely. And even then, that was like a late game come through. Elekid is just dominating the floor early. And close to it, I don't see a true opponent that could make it stop unless Magby's faster, which is always possible. I'm not too certain on their speed stats. It might be Elekid's game. Speed matters. It's a big VGC rule. I guess it's a big imperialism rule. Let's spin the wheel to see who our first Pokemon fighting in the top 10 is. We're down to 10 Pokemon left. This spin is going to see the fight. And hey, it's finally a new Pokemon. Unfortunately, it's probably the weakest of the Pokemon, and it's just because it doesn't get TMs. Which is unfortunate, because I like Toxel and Toxtricity. Toxel, who are you going to be fighting against? Now, Toxel could travel the seas and be the first Pokemon over to the left. And that is what we spun. Oh boy. Oh boy, a new Pokemon. Double new Pokemon. It's been a long time since that happened. Yeah, because that arrow does point to Happiny, which means Toxel is going across the map. We're seeing a Toxel, Happiny, 2 new Pokemon. And it kind of opens the branch for that left side of the map to get in to the action. Here we go. Round number 9. Happiny versus good old Toxel. And if I'm being honest, this could be the first fight that I see last more than 2 turns, just because Toxel's weak. Happiny's not a strong offensive Pokemon, but Happiny's faster. Hyper Voice, like I said, that doesn't do as big of damage as you would expect, you know? And Acid comes off there, not really doing much either. So, hey. Happiny. Toxel's faster now. That must be a speed tie, right? Because I feel like Happiny went first for turn 1. Happiny responds with Shadow Ball. And there it is. The first fight that takes more than 2 turns. That's what we like to see. Yes, it's a speed tie. Happiny responds with another second Shadow Ball. Toxel lives. Gets off a Nuzzle. Oh boy. Oh boy, this might still be anybody's game. Let's see. Toxel's gonna go first, and it's gonna go for a flail. And that knocks Happiny out. Insane. Insane. I don't know if Toxel's gonna do that against anyone, but insane. To me, that was a huge upset. Toxel just doesn't have anything. The barely surviving and going for flail is what really got it. And Toxel, welcome to the far end of the map where you could be challenged by Munchlax, Togepi, Tyrogue. Almost the whole board could be gunning for you now. Good luck. You're the weakest one, but may you take it all. Let's spin the wheel to see who our next opponent's going to be. The wheel is spinning, and I just don't want to see Elekid. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I couldn't make this up. Oh, I'm so sick of you, Elekid. You can't let anyone have the action for more than 1 turn. In my honest opinion, I think Elekid wants to take Magby down. And wait a second. Not quite there. Let's respin the arrow, and this time, oh boy. Oh boy, Elekid saw that Toxel got new land and was not happy about it. Toxel, good luck. You're going to need it because Elekid just destroys everything. Which that does mean Elekid will be on the other side of the map if he wins. Let's do it. Let's get into the fight because imagine our Conqueror just being everywhere. I should have been more fair to Toxel when I said that last statement. Whoever wins this fight will have the claim and will be challengeable by every single Pokemon on the map. It's just a true statement. It'll be touching the whole map. Elekid goes for Thunder Punch, and that does not a lot of damage. Flail from Toxel shouldn't do too much yet either. Toxel might have to wait a little bit before going for Flail. But I saw your plan. I saw what you were trying to get done, Toxel. And you're burned. Oh, boy. think that might be it for Toxel. Like, whatever our boy Elekid decides to go for this turn will just be too much. If this was the flail turn and there was no burn, maybe Toxel, but Ice Punch, there you go. You're gone. You're taken out. Round number 10 ended with Elekid seeing the map left to right, the whole thing. Now, Elekid can't challenge the whole map. It's just the fact that everyone else can go after Elekid, and with the position of it, it seems really plausible that Elekid could show up for every single match, regardless of if this wheel decides that Elekid's going to be the challenger. Let's spin it. Who is going to be the potential challenger to fight Elekid? Here we go, spinning the wheel. Our challenger is going to be... I was about to say, if it spun a little harder, it would have been Elekid. Mantike, you don't want to fight Elekid. I know you destroyed Pichu, but just saying, Elekid might be a little bit stronger than a Pichu. Here we go, the arrow to determine Mantike's fate, and it is going south, a little bit to the west. And even though Tyrogue is completely to the west, that arrow still points in that direction. We're going to get a Mantike versus Tyrogue, which, yes, is a better chance for Mantike than Elekid is, at least. Let's get into the fight. Round 11, did Mantike pick right? Tyrogue versus the Mantike, which is probably scared. If I'm being honest, probably every single Pokemon on the map is a little bit nervous for the beast. Elekid, if I'm being honest, Mantike misses though, but Tyrogue goes for Bulldoze. That was basically a nothing turn. They did nothing to each other. Mantike responds though, Air Slash. Will this one-shot? It does. We're keeping the 2-turn action up. Unless your name is Happini, it's just a 2-turn battle. That's it. Let's look at the map. These fights are really hard to commentate. With how fast-paced they are, basically just getting over almost immediately, it feels so difficult to commentate them. But here is our map. And it's looking like it's 3 colors with a couple of newbies who still need to show their worth. I'm just saying, can we see it this round? Can the wheel spin to see someone new? Here we go, spinning the wheel. I'd love to see someone new. And this is a new Pokemon. Oh boy. Why not's a bit of a wild card? If I'm just going to be honest there. Bit of a wild card. And it can only go 2 directions. One is towards the map ruler and one is Magby. And that's pretty close to both of them. Not gonna fight the beast, but gonna fight his best friend Magby instead. Why not? What is that gonna do for you? Here we go, round number 12. We've got Magby, and we've got the wild card. Why not? Why not's whole stick is just getting lucky. And I mean, Magby's whole stick in this fight is getting lucky too, and not going for the move that Why Not's gonna take great things from, like Miracle. It fails because Magby went for the body slam. And the good news for Magby is it's 50-50. Like, it can really go either way. Why not dodge the heat wave? That's insane. That's insane because that would have made counter fail. And Magby goes for a body slam. Why not lives? 7 HP, goes for the counter. But Magby lives. Whew. And burns the Why Not. Even if Magby misses, I guess that didn't really do that much. I was going to say, maybe if Magby lives, Burn will finish it, but no, Magby, you still have to hit. And the Heat Wave hits this time, and Why Not goes down. That got really close because Magby missed Heat Wave turn 2. That fight was insane. And unfortunately for us, I think Why Not could have been one of the potential best things to take on Elekid. And Magby, its best friend, was like, no, I'm saving my boy for the late embarrassment. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel to determine the next round. Will the best friends fight, or will they
continue to take on everyone. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. This fight will determine who makes it into the top 5, though. And we're getting a new competitor, and it's going to be Togepi. I don't even remember what Togepi's moves are. Like, I looked at them before we started this whole thing, but we've been going for so long. Togepi, who are you fighting? It better not be Elekid, or maybe we might want it to be Elekid. I don't know. I mean, it's got 2 choices. It's either going to be Elekid or Munchlax. That's no one. And that's someone. And that someone's going to be Elekid. Oh boy, Togepi, you're going to have to pull up everything in this fight to have a chance. Let's get into the fight. Round 13, going into the top 5, we have Elekid, the Destroyer. We have Togepi, the newbie. And I'm not too certain Togepi has what it takes, if I'm being honest, but hey, I could be proven wrong. Elekid goes for Fire Punch. That doesn't do much, but Togepi gets burned. Dazzling Gleam. See, the burn doesn't matter too much because Togepi's a special attacker. Okay, you know, that fight, it's been pretty even so far. Kinda. Elekid goes for Fire Punch again. We saw how much it did. One more will do it. Togepi goes for a Shadow Ball, though. And that doesn't do much. I, unfortunately, think for Togepi that it might be it, and Elekid might be the victor. Again, Ice Punch. And yep, just like that. Rest in peace, Togepi. Here we go. Here is the top 5 of all of our Pokemon. We've got 2 people who haven't done a thing. Munchlax could put in some work. Straight up, but we have yet to see that. Cleffa is another one of those babies who are kind of just there. I don't have a lot of faith in Cleffa, but maybe we would have to see it happens. Mantike has done some good things. I don't think that's going to be against Elekid, though. Magby, also in the same position as Mantike, has done some things. I'm not too certain how it'll fare against Elekid, but hey, it could. They're best friends. They might not even fight until the final 2 to determine who is the better of the 2 friends. And of course, our Pokemon, who's been ruling and fighting in almost every single fight, has been Elekid. It is what it is. He's fast, he's strong, he does everything right. Let's spin the wheel to see who the first fight of the final 5 will be. Let's do it. Let's spin that wheel. Our challenger is going to be another newcomer, Cleffa. I know Cleffa can fight Elekid, obviously, but there might be a couple more options for Cleffa. Let's do it. Spin the arrow. So yeah, Cleffa only has 2 options. Mantike is a small option, and I don't think that's what it is. It's not. Oh boy, Cleffa, you're going to have to pull up all your tricks to have a chance. Let's get into the fight. Cleffa, Elekid. Round 14. Elekid back again, once again. Cleffa here to attempt to do something. You know, I will say the biggest thing this has probably taught is DMs might be a little too strong. Completely. Elekid goes for Fire Punch. Just the coverage is insane. Elekid's the burn master. Like, I think it's got a status in, like, at least half the fights. And Cleffa, you really didn't do too much damage there. If I'm being honest about that, that was kind of lackluster. Elekid's gonna go for an Ice Punch, and this should do it. Yep, rest in peace, Cleffa. Insanity. Elekid's tyranny just continues. We're down to 4 Pokemon left, the final 4. And we're starting to run out of options on what will and can take on an Elekid. And it's almost guaranteed there is a small sliver of a chance of a different fight happening, but it's almost guaranteed that Elekid is going to be in every single fight for the rest of it. I don't know how many fights it's been. It's got to have at least been 10, maybe. Maybe a little less. 3 and 3, that's 6 fights right there. So maybe not 10, but it's felt like over 10. It's felt like the whole thing. Elekid, who is going to be your challenger? Or are you going to be the challenger? This wheel spin's going to determine that, and the challenger for round 15 is going to be... It was close, but it's Magby. And Magby can only fight one thing. There's no point in spinning an arrow. Let's show you on the map. Magby can only fight Elekid. I thought this duo was going to take it all the way to the end and not fight each other. But I guess good things do fall apart. Magby, Elekid, let's get it. Here we go, round 15. This fight will determine our final 3. We have Elekid, we have Magby. I thought they were best friends and they were going to go all the way. But it just, I guess, didn't happen. They are here to fight each other. Only one will make the top 3. And Elekid just did big damage, and the paralysis is huge. But the flame body back might be even huger, but Magby can't do a thing. Wow. Wow, we might have gotten a little too insane just in turn 1. What's going to happen? Elekid's going to go for a fire punch. And because of the burn, that really doesn't do much. But Magby is paralyzed again. And just from that, it really seems like the paralysis might be a little bit bigger of a thing. It all depends on how much this next move is going to do on Elekid's side. Thunder Punch does not kill Magby. The Heat Wave comes off and does massive damage, but I don't think that was enough. Straight up, I think that the paralysis came in way more clutch. Ice Punch, this should not do it. Magby's Thunder Punch does not do it, but the burn does it. Oh my. Elekid went down. I'm shocked. I'm completely shocked. Magby got ruined with 2 paralysis and still somehow managed to pull every little bit through to make the final 3. Wow. I don't know what to say about that. That fight was insane. That fight was intense. And that opens the door for Mantike. 100% opens the door for Mantike. Magby, your win came at what cost for you, though? Let's get into the wheel to see who our final 3 fighters will be and which Pokemon will make the final 2 for free. The fact that we lost Elekid, the ruler of the whole thing, and here we go. Mantike takes the field. There's a good shot it's going to be against Magby, but it could be against potentially either or. Let's spin the arrow. There is one sliver that this arrow could go, and that's not the sliver. Mantike, Magby, you're about to have a tough fight on your hand, but you might be able to do it. Let's do it. The final 3 fight, Magby versus Mantike. These 2 Pokemon kind of sat in the shadows of Elekid the whole time until Magby was like, yo, I'm done. I want to say hello to the world. Magby is faster. That is a big key, but that Psychic does not do much, and Mantike goes for a huge Hydro Pump. Will that one-shot? It doesn't quite one-shot. Whoa. Whoa. You need to chill out, Mantike. We already knew you were stronger. The Body Slam. The Paralysis. Hold up. It cannot move. Oh, boy. This might have turned completely in the favor of Magby. With that paralysis, the Psychic comes out. Is it enough damage? It is not enough damage. Mantike gets to attack and knocks out Magby. I think we're both living on that 1 HP. They both really wanted it, but Mantike took it. And here we go. Here's our final 2 map. It's a little difficult to see, but Munchlax is hanging out over there in the corner, just not doing anything the whole fight. When I was building this whole thing, I didn't have a lot of faith in Mantike. If I'm going to be honest, there were a lot of strong electric types, but I think it proved its worth. It really fought hard to win. It's done quite a few fights, and it survived. It survived a Pichu, something that was strong against it. Munchlax, on the other hand, I had a lot of faith in. I was like, Munchlax is tanky. It can do big damage. It could win the whole thing. And there we go. Munchlax is just sitting there like, hey, I waited this whole time for this moment. Let's get into the fight to see who is going to be our baby Pokemon Imperialism winner. Here we go, the finale of our baby Pokemon Imperialism. Mantike, Munchlax, who has never fought before, are going to go at it. I'm curious, who still has a Pokemon left in this fight? I wonder how many people are actually cheering for Mantike. Because in my opinion, I don't feel like that number is going to be very big. I could see a lot of Munchlax fans, though. But, hey, Mantike is faster, goes for a powerful Hydro Pump. How much damage does that do? It's a critical hit. Oh, okay. Munchlax responds with a Rock Slide, though, and that's a 1-shot. Everyone else was like two shots to go. And Munchlax was like, yeah, I win. GG, I only need 1 move to win the whole entire thing. And yep, that is all Munchlax needed. 1 move, 1 win. Munchlax wins. Pokemon Imperialism, Kalos Edition. 15 Pokemon battle over the Kalos region to see who can conquer it all. How it works. Here's a map of Kalos. We're going to take 15 Pokemon and place them on the map. Each turn, we're going to spin a wheel to determine who's going to be the challenger, and an arrow deciding what direction they're going to fight. The winner of this battle will claim both territories and a random reward. We will continue to do this until there is 1 Pokemon remaining, claiming victory. Pokemon Imperialism, it's about time to get it going again. We have another powerful map right here. But this time, we're in the Kalos region. As you can tell, that's the Kalos map. Those are Kalos Pokemon. And I'm ready to get into it. 15 Pokemon here. Let's spin the wheel to see who will be the first one to get into a fight. Spinning the wheel, and our first challenger of today is going to be... That was close. That was real close. It's going to be Noibat. Okay, Noibat, what can you do? Who are you about to fight? You can only go in the left direction, so anything too far right is going to be a respin, just like that. You're on the edge of the map. Respin that arrow, and it is going a little south. That might actually be something. Let's open the map. I'm going to count that, and I'm going to say that that is Fletchling. We're about to have a bird/bat-off. Which winged beast is going to win this fight? Let's get into the battle. Here we go. The first fight has begun. Fletchling versus Noibat. Yes, it's shiny. I happened to hatch a shiny while I was getting these Pokemon ready. But I would like to say, before we get into this fight, a lot of people were like, hey, it's rigged, it's rigged, it's rigged. But it wasn't. I used a random number generator to select the moves. And looking back at it, I could see how people were like, why do you keep selecting these not very effective moves? So I'm doing something a little bit different. I'd like to keep the randomization here, but I'm making it a spinner. No effect moves have 1 chance. Fletchling, quick attack, solid damage. Noibat, tackle, a little bit of damage. Not very effective moves will have 2 rolls on the wheel. Neutral moves will have 3 rolls. And then super effective moves will have 4 rolls, just to give it a higher chance to happen. That way, hey, it could be used, but at the same time, like, I'd like some randomization. I would like for there to be still the chance of an upset. Noibat used Absorb. There's one of the not very effective moves happening, but it does get little bit of health back. Fletchling responds with a big and powerful peck. Big damage. That is big damage. The only thing about the wheel is it is a little bit slower, but that's all going to get edited out. You won't have to worry too much about that. Here we go. Fletchling responds with a peck. Noibat barely lives and responds with a gust. And Fletchling is at half health. There really isn't much more that Noibat can do. Like, it's practically over. Fletchling responds. Quick attack. Noibat, you did good. Not really. Noibat could have been powerful, but it is what it is. We do have a rewards wheel again, so let's open up the wheel to see what Fletchling is going to get. Spinning the wheel, I did like the random rewards of the metronome battle, so we're going to keep this up. I don't know if there is much more we can add to it, but just have a few options. And Fletchling is going to get an HP increase. Okay, not bad. Maybe you're going to survive late rounds because of that. Let's take a look to see just what has happened already. Just like that, Noibat is already gone. Fletchling already has 2 lands of fame. Nice and good, nice and good. But who will be battle number 2? One less Pokemon on this wheel. Spinning this wheel, and our Pokemon is going to be Flabebe. Okay, Flabebe, who are you fighting? Arrow spin, Flabebe, you're in the middle of the map. You can go anywhere, and you chose to go west, but a little bit north. Let's see. How does that look on the map? That, I would say, more lines up with Skidoo. Okay, Flabebe, Skidoo, 2 kind of planty stuff. We're having a theme here. Close, but not quite. Let's get into the battle. Here we go, Skidoo versus Flabebe. Now that we've fully gone on about the rules, we can just get into the battle right here. Now, in my honest opinion, I think this is technically Skidoo's fight to lose. Flabebe still has some moves that aren't quite as good, but you never know. Skidoo tackle, like, look at the big damage it is putting off. I mean, that's decent damage. Not bad, Flabebe, but you're going to have to do a bit more to win this fight. Okay, here we go. Skidoo, Vine Whip, and that is it. That is over. Flabebe has lost the fight. Florges would have been huge late game, just like Noibat. You just aren't quite there early on. And Skidoo just had the edge, and that's how it ended. That's it. That's it. What reward are you getting, Skidoo, though? Spinning the reward wheel, and Skidoo is about to pick up something huge, something big. Are we going to... No, we're not going to get another HP increase. We're going to get a normal defense increase. Like I said, these defense, HP, special defense ones, late game. They could matter. You live on 1 HP, and you think to yourself, I got it then. Let's add the reward, and then let's go take a look at this map. Okay, let's hey, we see this map. It's changed. We also got another evolution in between rounds. Our Scatterbug evolved into Spupa, and in the next round, it's about to evolve into a Vivian anyways, which is might actually be pretty threatening to these weaker Pokemon, but let's see, let's see. Maybe Spupa might just fight this round. Let's get to the wheel. Spinning the wheel, round number 3 challenger is going to be Klefki. Hey, that kind of rhymed. Oh boy. Klefki for me is a little iffy. It's a big supportive Pokemon. How much damage can it truly do? But the early rounds is where it's going to strive best. So let's see, who is Klefki about to fight? Arrows spinning, arrows pointing. Klefki is going to the northeast. Is that possible? I would say, with my eye, that Klefki is going to fight Bergmite. It looks close enough in my opinion. The keys versus the ice cube. We've lost our theme. Let's get into the battle though. Who is going to win? Here we go. Round number 3. Bergmite versus Klefki. And this fight actually might be better for Klefki. In my honest opinion, Bergmite is going to struggle because it has not very effective moves against the Klefki. That being said, Bergmite was one of my picks to make it really far, and the freeze is huge. The freeze might be huge. What the actual? Klefki immediately thaws out. It does not matter. I was going to say, Bergmite, in my opinion, had a decent chance because of how bulky it was. I was going to compare it to Garganackle, but I guess that's just not the case. Bergmite does not have the special defense needed. Maybe on the physical side, yes, but on the special side, it's not there. That does very minimal damage, but Bergmite flinches? What is happening right now? The freeze, the flinch, everything is coming together. Like I said, I think Klefki has this fight solely due to the fact that Bergmite just has nothing that's really that great. But, who knows? Astonish, almost quite, but another flinch. What is happening? Oh my. This move might do it. Klefki finishes Bergmite off with just a tackle. And dang. The keys that I thought really didn't have a chance, had a chance and won. The ice rock that I thought was going to go all the way, struggled. Let's spin this reward wheel to see just what Klefki is gonna get. Spinning the wheel. A big one on this thing, in my opinion, is the TMs. Which, are we about to get it? We're about to get it. I don't know how I'm going to pick the TM, but I might just randomly pick the TM, or I might just pick what I feel is the best TM on the board for Klefki to get. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a look and be like, yo, Klefki could use this TM, and we're going to teach it that. So I was in between two TMs, Dazzling Gleam and Flash Cannon, and I think Dazzling Gleam is the better TM. Flash Cannon, Klefki will eventually learn via level up. Does not learn Dazzling Gleam, so let's give the keys this awesome move, and let's get to the map. So I was actually around behind with Vivian, or Spupa, whatever you want to call it. We have plenty of evolutions on the board. We have 3 Pokemon taking up 2 regions of their own. Our little Fletchling evolved into Fletchinder. Our Froakie evolved into Frogadier. And I added Vivian to the board, even though it should have already been evolved. All 3 of these Pokemon are going to be tough. Really tough, especially due to the things that evolve really, really late, like Litleo, Skidoo, Skrelclaw, Itzer. Sylveon I put at level 30 because I felt like that was the fairest for everything. But let's see. Even Goomy. Goomy, you're going to be chilling there for so long. Let's spin the wheel to see who will be fighting. Spinning the wheel. And our next challenger is going to be... Are we about to see a Skidoo again? We're about to see Skidoo again, taking the field, being like, hey, I might evolve late, but I've got potential. Skidoo, who are you going to be fighting, though? The arrow is spinning. Skidoo is going to fight northeast. Okay, I think that's a Pokemon. That is Skidoo versus the Goom. Goomy might evolve late, Skidoo might evolve late, but they're about to fight. Let's go. Let's do this. Fight time. Here we go. Round number 4. Goom-E, the Goomster versus Skidoo. The territory claimer are ready. Off the bat, going after so much land. Skidoo, you're being a little, like, overzealous right now. Vine Whip does decent damage. It's a critical hit, that's why. But Gooey comes out. Speed drop. That could do something, possibly. Water Gun, on the other hand, is not doing much. Goomy, you're going to have to do something better than that if you're going to want to win this fight. Goomy's faster now. Flail also does very little damage. Another crit. Skidoo, you might be slow, but your attacking is hard. Goomy goes off with another flail. Another tackle. That one is not a crit. Goomy, you are still fast compared to our boy Skidoo. You gotta do some big damage, though. And Dragon Breath might be it. 22 HP. Goomy holds on. Well, I meant Skidoo holds on well. But Goomy also holds on. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This might be the final fight. Goomy uses Flail, and it gets the knockout. Look at Goomy go. That's insane. Good job, Goomy. Hey, I'm proud of you. Goomy is a threat. Maybe not right now. Maybe not in a little bit. But really, really late, Goomy is a threat. I'm just saying. Gumi won that fight, though, against all odds, and now has multiple territories. Let's see that map to see how Gumi is doing. I forgot. We have to spin the rewards wheel first before we take a look at what Gumi has, because Gumi deserves a reward for winning that. And HP is what it's going to be. Nice. Gumi's very tanky. So, hey, HP with the tankster? That's huge. That's huge. Now, let's take a look at this map. Actually, kind of wild. Gumi's purple is expanding. The expansion of the Goom. That is exactly what it is. We've got 11 Pokemon on here. This fight is going to determine the final 10. So we need to find out who is going to spin on this wheel and who's going to be the challenger. Let's spin the wheel, though. The wheel is spinning. We could get a person who's already fought before, or we're going to get Clauncher. Oh, boy. That's exciting. I've never really used a Clauncher before, so I'm excited to see how Clauncher does. But Clauncher, who are you fighting? You really can't go off to the west coast, but maybe something to the east. The arrow spins, and the arrow decides for Clauncher, and that is going to be northeast fairly well. Let's see how that lines up on the map itself. And that, unfortunately for Clauncher, I think is going to be Dedenne. Oh boy, the water-type Clauncher versus the electric fairy Dedenne. Are we about to get a big threat off the board here? Or a future big threat with Clauncher? Quite possibly. But let's get into the battle to see just how it goes. Round number 5, Dedenne versus Clauncher. The fight to determine the top 10. If you guys have been enjoying this video, make sure you guys smash that like button, because that lets me know you guys want to see more Imperialism. I have plans for more. I need to know you guys want them, and if you do want them, make sure you hit that subscribe button, because how else will you see them as soon as they go live? Just saying, just saying. But let's get to the fighting. Dedenne has to get really unlucky to lose this fight. Like, straight up really unlucky. Smackdown didn't do much, and Thundershock did quite a bit. Just big damage. Dedenne fires off Nuzzle. Clauncher does live, but the paralysis is there. It could ruin the fight for Clauncher. Flail comes through. That did not do much at all. Rest in peace, Clauncher. This might do it. Dedenne, parabolic charges. It's over. The healing comes through, but it really didn't matter. Dedenne had this fight the whole time, and Dedenne has made the top 10. Let's spin this reward wheel. See what did Dedenne win for winning this fight. The reward wheel is spinning. This could be really huge. Teach a TM. I don't know how good this could be. So there's some TMs that are really good, and Dedenne might get one. So this is another situation where the fairy Pokemon does not get their fairy, strong move. So Dedenne, you're learning Dazzle and Gleam. That should be a really good boost for you, especially maybe in the late game when Goodra is just there chilling, a huge threat. But let's go. Let's take a look at the map to see our top 10, though. Here we go. Here is the map of our top 10 Pokemon. And there's been a couple close fights. There's been a couple fights where it's just been completely one-sided. Gumi is claiming a lot of lands. Dedenne claiming a couple lands. Fletchinder and Klefki too, both claiming 2 lands each. The rest of you guys might need to start being active soon, because there's 10 Pokemon left. You gotta win some fights, at least one fight to win the game. Come on, do your thing. A big note in this in-between round is Sylveon did evolve into, Eevee evolved into Sylveon, which, that could be strong. Hawlucha, Gumi's there. There's a couple Pokemon that are really weak to Fairy, and I don't know. Sylveon is a powerful Pokemon. Just saying, just saying. But let's spin the wheel to determine who will be the first person fighting in the top 10. Spinning the wheel to determine who our next Pokemon is going to be, and it is going to be Skrelp. Okay, someone who has not seen anything. A poison type. It does take a while before it evolves, so it still has a way. But hey, maybe it can make some work with it. Let us see who is Skrelp going to be fighting. The arrow spins, and the arrow decides Skrelp is going to go down south. That does point to something. That points to Dedenne. Skrelp versus Dedenne. Skrelp's mad. Skrelp is like, hey, you knocked out my boy Clauncher. I need my revenge. This could be better for Skrelp. The poison type could be huge. Here we go. Round number 6. We have Dedenne again, back to back. And we have Skrelp, which I totally forgot. Skrelp is a water type right now. Like, I honestly kind of thought that it was dragon or just poison, but no, it is weak to that Volt Switch, and that did massive damage. Dedenne eats a critical hit and does not get paralyzed. I think that's it. There's no way. Dang. Rest in peace, Skrelp. You came out to avenge your friend and just got instantly bodied. Is Dedenne truly something? Holy cow. Like, Dedenne's about to get another reward for spinning the wheel and has eliminated 2 Pokemon. If Dazzling Gleam wasn't enough, what other reward do you want, Dedenne? Dedenne is spinning the wheel, and Dedenne's reward is going to be not teach a TM again. Bro. Oh my. Dedenne is going to be strong. I'm just saying it. Getting so many TMs that are way better than your level up movesets. Oh boy. What move is it going to be? I think Dedenne's best shot, best thing it could learn is probably Grass Knot, which is a weird move. I was thinking Thunderbolt because that's more damage than Discharge, but Grass Knot kind of counterbalances its weakness. So Dedenne, congrats. You got Grass Knot too. Oh boy, let's take a look at this map. Let's see Dedenne's expansion. Here we go. Here's the new map with Dedenne and Gumi kind of just killing the board. And hey, look, we got a couple new evolutions too. Pyroar. Pyroar now can actually be a threat. Talonflame can actually be a threat. And that's about it. We're really close to a couple other evolutions. Like, Gumi's going to evolve into Goodra. And Frogadier is about to evolve into Greninja. And this board, in a few rounds, will be set till the end. If someone wants to stop Goodra, to now might be your time. Let's spin the wheel to see who is going to fight. Here we go, spinning this wheel. There is a few Pokemon who still have yet to fight. Talonflame isn't one of them, but Talonflame, you're evolved now. Let's see who you're going to fight and who you might absolutely destroy with this new evolution. Here goes the arrow spin, and it will point, honestly, I think in the only direction Talonflame can't go. Yep. Respin this arrow, and it is going to point down south. The worst direction that Talonflame probably could have went. I mean, Pyroar would have been threatening. Vivian would have been easy, but Frogadier might stand a chance. And if Frogadier wants to see Greninja, Frogadier needs to stand a chance. Let's get into the fight to see what either or could possibly do to win. But let's get into it. Here we go. Round number 7. We have Frogadier. We have Talonflame. One is fighting for their life just to survive so that they can have the opportunity to evolve into their final evolution. The other is like, hey, I'm big, I'm strong, I'm here to win. So it's gonna get close. Lick is coming through. The Flame Charge did a little bit of damage, but it did boost the speed. I mean, you don't really need that speed when you're a Talonflame that's already fast, but Frogadier lives. Smackdown! Talonflame ate that. I honestly thought that that Smackdown was going to be just too much for it at all. And Talonflame Acrobatics, Frogadier, rest in peace. You never got to be a Greninja. That was quick. Honestly, with Frogadier's moves, I thought Frogadier had it in the bag. Like, Smackdown. That should have done way more, but Talonflame just ate that. Insane. Insane. Let's spin the wheel of rewards for our boy Talonflame. Spinning the wheel, and Talonflame is going to get an attack / special attack increase, whichever one is higher. Nice. Means Talonflame's gonna just be even stronger than it already is. Insanity. Let's look at the map now that our poor starter is gone, and I think a couple Pokemon actually evolve. Here's the look at our map. Talonflame is now a part of the 3 that have stretched out and conquered quite a bit of land.
We are back. Set it back up to this one. Whew. Well, hello, everyone. Let's reopen back. Pop that. Get that playing. Turn it down. Doesn't need to be that loud. Okay. Yo, Brent, welcome to the stream. I just was on a lunch break / cleaning up the yard break, and in case I'm needed again, there might be more breaks, but they'll let me know. They will let me know. But we're here. We're ready to get back into soft resetting, back into raising money. My nails are like pretty dirty now. All the dirt of the ground, picking up branches and such. But we are here. We're ready to get to the shiny hunting. We got that open up. We got that open up. And we got that open up. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Still need that 1 penny. We still need that 1 penny. For horizontal people, it's there. For vertical people, it's up there. But yes, we do still need that 1 penny. We'll get there. Yo, Random, welcome back to the stream. I'm back for my break. And by break, I feel like I did another 50 squats with all the picking up branches in the yard. But I won't count those. Because it wasn't on camera, I won't count those. But I feel like I did some. Staying hydrated though. Whew. Okay. Well, back into the soft resetting that we go. To the shiny we shall find potentially. Oh dear, oh my. It looks like I did break a couple people's hearts with my Hoenn tier list. Sorry, people. We all have different opinions. Except Huntail and Gorbis. If you like those two, what are you doing? But I don't know. I think me being a little more strict. No luck on Dens yet? Dang. I think me being a little more strict on the tier list, like for saving S tier, that might be what people are a little like thrown off on. Like as long as they realize like B tier is still good. B tier are Pokemon that I still like. Yeah, but I don't know. Like obviously people are going to be upset like their favorite Pokemon isn't on the top of the list, but like it's okay. It's okay. If I'm not mistaken, this Poochyena can also be shiny. I think so as well. I'm not 100% certain on that. And I won't feel 100% certain until we pull the shiny Poochyena on accident. Which I hope. I hope not. I hope we never are 100% sure. And this Poochyena stays gray. And this Mudkip turns pink. And we're just happy. Who's in the other chat? Random? Mohit's in the other chat. We got two chats rocking. Two chats rocking. Both opposite directions. But I have the capability of responding to both. Random said hi. Yeah, we're going. We are going. I kind of do. I kind of do hope to spin the punishment wheel soon. Like, there's a couple in there. Like, I did just eat lunch before I started cleaning up some of the yard, but I wouldn't be opposed to trying that spicy ramen. Mohit said back, random. Passing back and forth. I am the mediator between chats. Like, if any of you have ever played Town of Salem, I am the medium. Speaking to whichever chat is the alive chat, and whichever chat is the dead chat. I don't know which one's which. I mean, I'd say Shorts is more of a brain rot, like, mind-frying app, like, section of the app. So I guess the vertical streams are the rest in peace people. Whereas the normal streams are the alive people. I'll be the medium, passing it off to my sheriff, speaking to the mayor, I guess this way, but like you guys, if you're the Shorts people, speaking to the mayor who did not survive the night. The Coven got him. Coven or the Mafia. Could have been the Mafia. Got him. Vertical has less delay on phone. Weird. Weird. My calves are so sore. And the fact that we still have 50 more to do. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I reached down for like a pile of sticks. And I got to the ground. Whoa! Brent's been brought back to life. He's been revived by the medic. I don't know if that actually happens in the game. It's been a while since I've played. But I, like, reached down for a pile of, like, sticks. And for a moment, I was just, like, sitting there like, I can't get up. I'm just going to sit here for the rest of the day. Stream won't know where I went. I'm gone. I can't stand the vertical stream personally. I fail to see its purpose, but I may just be ignorant on its actual use/benefit. So, my personal opinion is I do scroll through Shorts a lot. I rarely stay and watch people's Shorts stream. And that might be just like a product of like, I'm used to normal streaming, and I don't watch too much streaming in general, but I'm like way more used to horizontal streaming, because that's always been the way of streaming, like on YouTube, on Twitch. Like, that's what I like grew up basically watching. So like it feels more natural to me. I will say, unless I'm on a computer, and I don't really watch streams much on the computer, it is a lot easier to respond and type in the vertical stream. Like when I'm on my phone, I don't tend to respond much to the stream because it's kind of hard, more difficult, not as easy of a thing, and all that. I feel like vertical's a little bit easier. Random. I hate vertical streams, so unhandy. I don't hate them, I just don't use them. Now, I will say, YouTube does like to push their vertical streams, which is part of the reason why I'm using the vertical streams. And it's I think it's a lot to do with like younger people being the ones that use the vertical Shorts, streams, and all that, because they're used to TikTok and Instagram and all that. So they're used to it, and if you can push a lot to that audience, then you're like keeping the website going for a longer period of time. So I feel like it's easier to get impressions by streaming vertically. I feel like it's easier to grow a community in regular. joking a bit. Those darn youngins. Like I feel like a lot of the people I see in vertical, which other than this like charity stream, I've seen a lot of people like pop in for a few days, but a lot of the people I see in vertical are like they pass by. They don't like stick around and stay. And a lot of the times the people that I do stick around and stay, I see them transition from the vertical stream to the horizontal stream. So I feel like the horizontal stream just creates a different type of environment, and maybe that's because I've mostly horizontal streams, so that's like the environment I'm personally attracting is the horizontal one. So maybe if I was constantly streaming on vertical, like I know some of you guys would pop in on the vertical because we had that one stream where we went vertical and we did really, really well. And a lot of people did show up that I'm used to seeing. So maybe if I streamed more on that, I'd still see everyone. But the general consensus from those people, like random, are preference to the horizontal stream. When we did the shiny reset, I did a vertical stream and you all popped in. I get what you mean. I see some TikTok streams and they seem fun, but lose me after a while due to the setup being on my phone. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna like, cause a lot of people do both. Like, it makes sense if you can do both. Do both. Like, part of the issue we have is like chat takes up a lot of the screen. So like this whole bottom section here, I don't really have access to when I'm creating like the layouts. And we are creating a I see me that sees me, and I think I can see the me after me. Like you're limited, and like even on this I can like I don't know if it's my phone, but the number is like cut off. How's that look? I guess that's better. Yeah, it's very compact. Whereas like when I'm horizontal, I have, which we do have room for chat. Like both have a spot for chat. I can't see stuff down below. Yeah, you can't really see the stuff down below. The number was cut off, which I didn't even realize because it's like hard to tell. All that. But we like have room for chat. We have room for the webcam. We have room for the game to be like massive. And realistically, it takes up the same amount of space. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, my phone had all that. And maybe certain things like my webcam takes up more space. But like, it's the same space. It's just being used different. Like the webcam is really, really tiny. But like, I will always personally like the traditional horizontal stream, but I understand its usages, and the reason why I'm using it is because of the impression can quite often be higher, but it is for shorter periods of time. Like this one has 42 views, but an average view duration of 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Some of that has to do with like that has increased because of random being in there and sitting in there. And on the normal stream, we're sitting at 52 views, actually. That's actually kind of crazy. We are sitting at more views on the horizontal, but it's an average view duration of 8 minutes and 50 seconds. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm really pushing stuff. Maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe we do get a better impression, like, amount via the normal stream. Look at me being a proper mod, kinda. Yes, keeping it safe over there. Although there were some days where the vertical stream, like, got up to, like, 8. Well, so did the horizontal stream at one point, too. But, like, the vertical stream did get a lot more views one day. YouTube was pushing it quite a bit. I'm like, I don't know. There's a reason to do both. Like, we're getting two types of impressions pushing the stream. And it's fun. It's fun. I know there, like, are certain streams that I would prefer to purely keep horizontal. But if I can, and since I've, especially because of this charity stream, I learned how to do both at once. If I can do both at once, I might do both at once, just for like visibility purposes. You don't have rules for me though, so can't really silence people. The thing is, random is, like, how often do we really have people that need to be silenced? Like, we're pretty chill over here. We're not like massive where, like, there's people coming in and causing issues. Someone might pop in for a little bit and cause a little bit of issues, and we're just like, bye. Like, it's very easy to tell, like, when someone is pushing the button and boundaries too far. Like, one of the early days of the stream, which everyone was over in the horizontal stream, and I was, like, the only one keeping an eye on the vertical one, someone came in and was like, stop streaming. You're garbage. Go get a real job, which I have a real job. Sorry to burst your bubbles. I'm on vacation from said job. Raising money for charity. Like, wow, you're a cool person. Like, doesn't affect me. I didn't care. I laughed. I removed the message and I kept going. By any chance, you got a favorite kind of fruit? Depends on the season. During summer, I really like watermelon. I really like watermelon. Now, like, when September comes and watermelon kind of gets out of season, it kind of gets a little meh. I like kiwis. Kiwis are pretty great. I like raspberries, but they've kind of fallen off. I used to like them a lot more. Still like them, but I would say probably watermelon. Probably watermelon, but I only eat them during the summertime when they taste good. Oranges are pretty good too. Oddly, like, I wouldn't put it, like, in the same category as the rest of the fruits. I really like limes. Like, Sonic came out with a grape lime drink, and that one was pretty good. I was like, really good. I'm not checking the comments though. That's more of a you job comment currently. Yeah, but I've seen you, like, remove a couple of them when, like, they were, like, noticeably bad. But I can handle the very, like, seldom bad comments. Or on videos, like, yeah, I can handle the actual videos, but, like, during streams I've seen you. Don't you remember that? I've seen you do it a couple times. Might not be like someone being rude. I think it was more of someone spamming a link. Or not a link, but, like, spamming, like, one of those, like, follow bots. But, like, it doesn't happen that often that it's like every single stream there's 5 people that do it. It's not even every single stream. We've streamed how many hours? 8 to 10, like 13 hours a day. Maybe let's average it out to 12 hours a day. I would say it's closer to 13. But 12 hours a day. We're on the day 6. So 60 hours to have one comment. I mean, it also might be because I don't stream as much, but we really don't get too bad. It's really not too bad. I feel like we have a solid, like, community. Like, the worst comments I got were on the first Imperialism video, where everyone was so upset that their favorite Pokemon happened to lose, and they were like, wow, you threw that match. And I was like, no. And I explained it in the comments, and most of the people were like, oh, okay, I understand. Sorry for acting like that. Like, that was like the worst comments that I typically have received, which really isn't that bad. If it's something that I can, like, explain the answer to because I didn't explain well enough in the video, like, it's easy. It's easy. Okay, I'm gonna respond to this. About or easier. Okay, let's go. Let's get it. Still excited about that video idea I had? I am still excited about the video idea I had. I've, like, even come up with a couple more, like, ideas about it, like how to get it done. I didn't work as much, like, after the stream on it as I was gonna, like, thinking I was gonna do, because we ended early. But I came up with a couple ideas for it. It's depending on how it goes. Oh, shiny check for you. Dang. Depending on how it goes, it could be a video, and depending on how often I work on it, it could be a video that, like, has its own schedule away from the inconsistent schedule of the rest of the videos. Like, I think it could be easier to be made than the current videos. And, like, it might, maybe I do, like, a different day of the week upload for it. Or possibly twice a week. I don't know. I'd have to, like, when we finally get to the point where I'm working on it and how much time I have, because that's the like, a huge issue is time. Making sure, like, I work on, like, the more traditional uploads that, like, do really well, and I know that will do really well, and more Imperialisms eventually. Next video won't be Imperialism. Getting those done, hopefully in the future, doing more live streams. I was enjoying those. Like, I know I had to like stop for a little bit while I got ready for the charity stream, but like the week that we were doing like 2 to 3 of them a week was fun. The like 2 weeks that we were doing that, 2-3 weeks, that was fun. Like shiny hunting streams are pretty fun. Nuzlocke ones are pretty fun, which pretty soon we're, what did I have that labeled as, $4.99? At $4.99, I said I would do a Nuzlocke from every single generation to kind of go with the theme of like this charity stream. Like, because we're doing like the Nuzlocke through every single generation, but like a Nuzlocke for every generation would be pretty sick. And that would probably be something that is a stream thing that would get turned into a video after the fact. But those could be, we're only 100 away from that. I think we could reach there. No shiny. We're a bit stuck at 262. 262 for what? I looked down for a little bit, so I don't know exactly what I was saying, so I'm not sure what that's related to. Oh, yeah, we were a bit stuck at 260. It's all dependent on the day, like. It's all dependent on the day and the time of the day. Like right now, more people are home because of the like storm, like, so a lot more of the people that I share it to tended to be at work during the week, or so like time-wise, like that's why we'll see some people here now, like from across the seas, and then at night we'll start to see like more US-based people. Like it's kind of time-wise, and like the weekends obviously are gonna like push more, and like a lot of people like to tend to come in on like the last day or two and donate. Like if I did it all in one day, I feel like more people would come in that one day and do it. But the fact that we span it across the week, people are like, okay, well, it's not done yet. I'll have time. I'll come back later. And at the end of the week, they're like, okay, it's time. Like I think that happened last year where we got like a bit of a push on the last day. So it's always possible. For me, I just got to keep streaming and keep sharing it. And just have fun. Like we're just having fun. Today's just very, very chill. I feel very, very like relaxed today. Just clicking A, checking the Pokemon, resetting, talking. I mean, obviously, in 1 penny, whenever that happens, like, it's gonna happen, because if it's the last day and we're still sitting at 399.99, I'll donate a penny. Like, it will happen. When we get that, then I won't be as relaxed if that happens today. It'll be like, oh no, what is the punishment? But for now, we just keep soft resetting. Now we keep soft resetting. I also still have to you do random. You have to figure out what shirt you want and how I'm gonna get it to you, like how I'm gonna order it for you. You do have to do that. And when we get to 450, there's another reward spin. So like that'll be interesting to get to see which one we get for that one. Were you going to evolve any shiny Numble into camera up to BDSP? I will evolve at least one to a Camerupt. I don't think I need I don't think I need 12 shiny Numbles. We need a leader of the party to take over, and I got to get one transferred over to my Scarlet and Violet so I can give it to Flygon. What else was on the reward wheel? We can have a look. When I get to 300, I'll go take a look at the reward wheel. But yeah, I don't need more shiny Camerupt. I've got plenty. We don't need a full camel army. I don't know why I have my headphones on. I can't hear anything. It is just quiet, just nothingness. Which, as soon as this charity stream is done, I'm gonna update my audio driver, because that's what they said is the problem. Like, Troubleshooter said is the problem. So, but I hear nothing right now. No notifications, no music. But I've got the emerald. I'm sure it's the same theme. I got the star like sound in my head. Okay, 300 is the next one. This is $2.99, and it's not shiny. But 300 though, 300 is a shiny. Not Poochyena. I was gonna say Poochyena. Okay, I'll take a look at the reward wheel. Also, the punishment wheels, the remainder of the punishment wheels are fun too. So, reward wheel, and I am putting them multiple times. One was the Pokemon Center T-shirt, the one that you spun. The one that Flygon spun was the random viewer gets a shiny caught during the stream. I set one option as a Legends ZA giveaway. So when that game finally comes out, I will communicate with if anyone wins that. One is a random viewer gets a sitting cutie plush of choice from the Pokemon Center website. And then the last one is open 3 packs. Random viewer gets the cards. So there's a few cool rewards. I really want to open these packs. Like every bit of me wants to open these packs. And like part of me at the same time thinks like, oh, end of stream. Let's open these packs. But at the same time, I can save these packs for the video idea. Which is sad. Because I really wanna open them. But I think for the sake of like smartness, it would be best to save them for that video. If I fully commit to it, I've got an idea of what the video idea is, but like I don't know if you do. I'm be honest, I don't know if anyone could guess it. You can write like your guess if you want. I won't, and I'll even like not say it out loud so that the other chat doesn't get to hear it. I'll read it and I'll be like, I'll say no or yes or maybe, possibly. But I'm gonna be real, I don't think that anyone could guess the idea. Because the idea that I'm taking from is not an idea taken from Pokemon. It's not a Pokemon-centric idea. So, no. No, we've already tried one of those on the channel, and it did not turn out well. I thought it was a fun video. Like, I had so much fun recording it, and collabing with my friend, but unless I had like a really cool idea, like I felt like that last idea was, we will not see a then we play battle. I would be willing to do it on someone else's channel. Like if one of my friends was like, hey, you want to hop on my channel and record a video with me and do that? I'd be like, sure. Am am happy. I don't, we'll have to see. It's, we'll have to see if it's like liked and enjoyed by people, because it is a bit different from imperialism, and it's kind of a multi-video series. I mean, there's no kind of in it. It would be multiple videos. It wouldn't just be one video. And, you know, those videos don't do the greatest in the world, especially Pokemon nowadays. But it's different. It's not a playthrough, so don't think it's a playthrough or a Nuzlocke or anything of that where I'm only doing like one gym battle at a time. That wouldn't happen. But if everything goes smoothly and I do really enjoy the idea as I'm making it, I'll probably test like at least one season of the idea. I am guaranteed that one of the ideas is not No Shirt Tuesday, so I think I can cross that idea off the list, but I think I'm getting closer. It is not no t-shirt Tuesday. We'll be keeping the t-shirts on Tuesday. Could be it's a crit Tuesday. We'll take one of those days. This Maractus is absorbing all my water attacks on land. No. That's rough. That's pretty rough. At least you're keeping them alive, right? Right, they're water absorb. Yeah, I think the video could do well, but at the same time, I think it could have like a similar reaction to the Then We fights, where it doesn't do Storm Drain. Hey, at least you're making them stronger. I could see it having like a similar reaction where people who traditionally watch the Imperialisms don't watch this, but I don't know. It's not a Then We fight, so maybe not. Maybe they'll be like, huh, what is this? It hasn't used a single move. That's rough. But yeah, I'll do like one like season of it. And if it's well received, then you can think about future seasons of it. It's all a test. You gotta just keep using needles. Oh, acupressure. Maybe it's just powering itself up. I got that love-hate relationship for Aractus. Has helped me, but also has destroyed me. True. Because, like, especially because Random's taking down Lando. So, especially during that fight, you don't want something that's basically saving the Landorus. Go, Mudkip. Mudkip. Lando dead. Good job. Good job. At least you didn't lose because of the Maractus shiny check. Every check here is a shiny check. And we didn't get it. But I do think that the video has potential. It's unique in the Pokemon side of things. And where I'm taking it from, I can only take certain with Sucker Punch, not even a special move. Wow. But the place that I'm taking it from, I can only take so much, kind of like Imperialism, where I can only take so much of the Imperialisms from other people who have done Imperialisms, that it was still completely different of a concept. Not even concept, I guess, because conceptually wise it was pretty much the same, but how it gets done. Ah, dang, no shiny. Like in sports games, they have the freedom just to click the simulate button and watch the thing, and then bam, like there's no like how do I, like in Pokemon, how do I make it a fair fight where every Pokemon has a chance of winning, but at the same time, like, making it so, like, Meowscarada isn't 50-50 against Garganacl. It's more like 66-33, where Garganacl can have the upset but not be too, can upset it, but it not happen too often, where it seems unreasonable. Which was the first issue with the first Imperialism. There was no sense of like super effectiveness, and I think the system we have, unless I can completely like take my hands off of it and somehow let, like, say, like, game IQ, game AI make the choices, I think we have a pretty solid system of what it chooses. First would be having all the mons at the same stats, like IVs. Which, I'm gonna be honest, because I've learned certain things, I can do certain things a little more fairly now. Like, because right now we just kind of just breed them or catch them. And, like, they're not all quite even, but I have things now that I can make them more even. But yeah, like there was aspects of imperialisms that I could take from the original idea, like the map, the wheel, the arrow, but like as a video it's still very different. And this would be the same thing with the new idea, is I can take quite a few of the aspects from the original idea, but in the end it's different. Which is how you create content without stealing content, where you're inspired by. But yeah, I don't think anyone will guess the video idea until I come out with it. And I think then, like, a lot of the people, like, random, I'm pretty sure you might not have even, like, seen this video. Can't get into your head, cuz I don't know if you've even seen the video that I'm taking from. Like, culture difference? Yeah. Maybe you have. Maybe you have seen this video be done before. But I'm gonna definitely lean towards less likely. I watch such a wide variety of content. Like, gaming wise, like, even games I don't really play or like. Even if this culture is different in sports and interest, yeah. But like gaming wise, I watch so many different games that like I don't even play. It's just maybe the creator is like funny, and all that, or maybe I like when Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter were a thing. Rest in peace. I can confirm that I have not seen the video. We'll get the exact confirmation when it comes out, if it comes out. But back when they were a thing, like I really enjoyed watching their GTA 5 videos. But I bought it, but I've barely played it. I didn't really play the videos. Like, the dynamic they had as a group, let me watch those games. Let me watch their Jackbox games. Like, I've also seen videos like the Beta Squad. Like, that's completely different than Pokemon. And I've enjoyed their videos. Right now I'm kind of watching more gaming stuff. It kind of like flows. Like, I don't strictly like, and actually I'm gonna be honest, I probably at this point watch not very much of Pokemon. I'll watch it sometimes, but it's probably one of the least things I watch on YouTube out of the things I've watched. Just because, I don't know, there's a lot of like things that don't completely interest me. Like, I don't watch many Then We Fight battles unless the idea seems like really, really good. I will watch some of like Patters reacting to those videos because I feel like that adds like a layer to it that's more exciting. We're in a boring time currently. Yeah, until we get a new game. I think like the people, I tried watching the Arceus movie and heard how Arceus sounds in English and immediately shut off film. Dang. Yeah, but I don't, we're in a boring time currently, but I don't know if Legend ZA fixes this. Ooh, the one with Molten Heatran? That's being passed out into the other chat room with the... Because I think even with, like, ZA, people are going to be making a lot of the same content until, like, a new idea comes along that a lot of people get on the wave. The only people, like... I will say the people that I enjoy watching, like, the most are the people that come up with the more, like, unique videos, like PM7, the one you shared to me the other day. Like, those are the ones I tend to watch more often. Just gotta find that idea. Exactly. Exactly. Or, I really enjoy that one guy, which I can look him up, because I feel like he deserves a name placement because of, like, me enjoying his videos. Poke Phenomenal, which this guy, and I really enjoy Mr. Imperialisms themselves. I really enjoy his "Can I beat Norman with every Pokemon in Hoenn?" and the extra rules he's added with that. Like that video one is really fun to watch. I don't really watch his other ones like the Hardcore Nuzlocke, Monkeys Only ones, but the ones where he's like, "Can I beat Whitney with every Pokemon in Johto?" You see, you know that one. He's one of the ones I watch. This guy doesn't make these this video as much anymore because obviously, like, you can't keep making the same video over and over again. But the guy that made who played the one games, where he did 2 Nuzlocks at the same time, where he played 12 maps at the same time, his one where he played 100 games of Pokemon at the same time. Rylox is his name. Those videos were cool too. That fella. See? See, like, there are people who make, like, really cool, unique videos. One just popped up on my thing. I don't know if anyone will pop up to me, for me. Mostly because I watch a lot of those videos as they come out. And obviously, like, if I've seen it, they won't re-recommend it. That is true, but it's still really good content. But I feel like these people deserve props. Why not? Like, oh, you know what video I really liked recently? And I think I watched it on one of my breaks or, like, after the stream, like, one of the two, was Flygon HG's I Nuzlocked Pokemon Emerald backwards purely for the storytelling. Like, that dude told a story and a half in that video. The script writing was like... That script writing was like... like, amazing. We could always try some unique ideas if you want. I mean, like... throwing out unique ideas is definitely the biggest way to go. It's just like figuring out like the unique ideas and how to like properly do them. Flygon is good at those things. See, I've watched a couple of his videos. I don't watch too many of those videos, but like that video was really, really good. And then I recently watched Powders react to his video where he did a Nuzlocke of Pokemon below 400 base stats in Fire Red. And the script writing in that video was phenomenal too. Like the story of Beverly and Bill, the Butterfree and Beedrill. What were their other names? There was the Lickitung that wanted a popsicle. There was Onyx, which was the first one to faint. Good. Get that thing out of here. Farfetch. There was the Ditto he never used. What other Pokemon were there? There was quite a few. Actually, an idea did pop up in my head, just not your cup of tea. Yet, at least. I mean, if you want to, share with the class or share with me. I don't even, like, have to, like, fully read out the idea. I can just say, that sounds interesting. I have a few ideas in a Discord I haven't really used too often that I created because I wanted to, like, get on top of things and, like, stay consistent with it, and that just didn't happen for some reason. That still have potential to be made. Sure, if you want to, and like I said, I don't have to like read it out loud if you don't want me to. I'll just like say yes or no. Like if we had like stayed according to the schedule, which it's not according to the schedule. A couple things had stopped it, like the Orlando regional slowed me down. Then me deciding that I wanted to do internationals slowed me down, and then I kind of got out of the rhythm of things. But Pokemon Imperialism would have ended this year. December 29th would have been the last Imperialism. So good news. We're getting Imperialism for longer. Maybe not the last Imperialism, but the last, like, it would have been the World Championship one. And hopefully by then I would have had another idea that would have, like, done really well. And I could have, like, taken a break and really limited how many Imperialisms got done. Okay, I'll read the message. Like, do I have to make the music? Oops, well, that kind of, like, says the idea. Do I have to make it? Or, like, is that all of the visual context I get? Like, I can't see the game, and I only get that context, and I have to be like, okay, that explains what's happening right now. Like, there's two different ways. Like, do I have to go, or is it like, I hear, do, 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 do. Not really to either. Okay, now I'm curious. Yeah, if you want to, and if you want to. Okay, 362. Kind of hard on phone. Okay, you can do it. You can do it later. Like, and I'll read and understand better. 363. But yeah, on that Discord, I had a few ideas that I haven't made yet. Like a couple of those still have potential. Like I still like look at them and go, that could still make a good video. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I need to get back in the rhythm of actually making videos. Like, consistently. Like, at least, I think at the very least, like, every other week should be, like, a main video. And, like, if I can't do that, then once a month. But I think every other week, like, kind of works. I mean, I think it could work, but just not your kind of video to make. Well, like, the thing is like, what is my video to make? Because realistically, the only, like, I didn't look at that. What if that... What if that was a shiny? I'm trying to get the live just to see. Because I might be able to see a tinge of purple if I... Yeah, you can't see because of how quickly I reset it. Ugh! I reset it while it was still, like, popping out of the Pokeball. Like, what if that was the shiny? Like, I can, like, freeze frame. Like, that's where I reset it. Is right there. Is right at this exact moment. Is where I reset that last game. You can't tell. You cannot tell if that is shiny. But yeah, like, what is my video? Where is my lane? Because realistically, compare it to other throws, it's like there was not like any bit of like, it was still just bright white light when it reset. So like there wasn't even like a tinge of color yet. Like I couldn't even like see a tinge of color because it was just flashing light. I took a picture that could not tell if it was shiny because there was no color yet. It was just like bright white. We'll never know. Could it be... Is it the Mudkip that got away? But yeah, like on the... Lando Beaton, nice. Shiny check. Like on the channel, we have my very, very first video, which was a shiny race. And like, this was like the start of me like working towards more quality videos. Shiny check. That was the start of me working on more like quality videos, but it was edited from a stream. So like it wasn't like the highest of quality yet, but it was like the step in the direction. Then the second one was surprise trading until I get a shiny Pokemon, which I thought, which was definitely like progress. Yo, welcome back. Yeah, still no shiny Mudkip, but we're only like, look, we've only done 371 resets. I took my lunch break. Dang, random. I took my lunch break. and we're only at 372 encounters, so like it's not likely to happen anytime soon. So we're just chilling, just talking, kind of talking like video talking, like about uploads on my channel. So we're just kind of chilling. But yeah, I had that shiny trading until I got a shiny Pokemon as my second video. That did really, really well comparatively to any video I've ever done. But there was one issue with it. Is I didn't add enough. I didn't add anything to keep people watching the entire video. If I like added like extra goals that I needed to catch, like I needed to find a starter, I needed to get a legend, I needed to get a hacked Pokemon. Like if I added things, challenges, and little like goals to also get, it would have kept the engagement higher the whole entire time. Bingo is an option, but I've seen people do bingo. Like, I think, well, like even not bingo, I think just here are my 5 goals. I want to get a starter Pokemon. I want to get a legendary Pokemon. I want to get a hacked Pokemon. That's 3. I want to get like the shiny Pokemon be the end goal. I think you should do that again. That idea, possibly. That could possibly be another future idea where I have like 5 goals. 5 is a nice, like, well written number. But I only had the shiny as the goal, so people went to the start of the video, saw the idea, skipped to the end, watched my reaction to the shiny, and then we battled. No. Watched my reaction to getting the shiny, and then was like, cool, I watched the video. Like, the chart goes, like, it goes. So it's just, it's keeping people engaged the whole video. Whereas, like, Imperialism, there are some people who would skip to the end to just, like, see who wins. A lot of people are like, okay, well, I'm going to cheer for this Pokemon, and I want to watch them make it all the way. Like, Imperialism doesn't have that, like, drastic of a view chart. It kind of just stays. It'll drop, like, normal videos, but it'll just kind of stay the whole way. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Me. Yeah, it kind of like goes down like a normal video and then levels out and stays pretty flat. Like once it levels out, like at least the first one did. The most recent one did about the same thing. It's a little more spiky, which is weird. Like I don't know what people are spiking around. This video did really well. It had the same like type of thing, but I want to get that engagement percentage a little bit higher. But yeah, like if I did something to keep people engaged the entire time, that video that got 13K, which was like my first ever long form video getting over 10K views. That video probably had potential to do like extremely well. And like I could try to be like cheeky. Like I know a couple people who do like Madden videos. Like they don't quite do that. It's like the flow of the video is the same. And they're like, if I don't complete this challenge, I have to give away this, or I have to do that. Which, yes, sounds a little cheap in like for a video, but like at the same time, like adding a reason why you should watch me fail is like part of quality video making. Any opinions on the different Kyurem forms and which one you would potentially prefer? So I understand that Kyurem White is the stronger of them, but the fact that I could use Kyurem Black back in like Gen 6 time, like competitively, because it wasn't in Ubers, I personally prefer Kyurem Black. Like, I like it a little bit more just because I actually got, like, I was able to use it. But I like, I'm gonna be real, like, they kind of look ugly, but I kind of like both of them. It's just I've got more of a connection with Kyurem Black. Although Kyurem White, anytime I need to farm money, is the Kyurem that I put in Scarlet and Violet, and I get my turbo controller just to spam A. It's not 100% perfect, but if I am like watching something and I pay decently enough attention, like I can just set the turbo, set it to A, and then just have it go and just periodically check on it. Kind of disappointing that after the DLC there is no 100% guaranteed way like there was before, which it wasn't even 100, it was like 99% like you should win. Like, so I could fall asleep most nights and make a couple million in cash. Now it's a little, doesn't work quite as well, and because of that I think the lotto machine is a little bit better. So I've used Kyurem White for purposes that make me like it, but I do think the fact that I've used Kyurem Black more, I personally just like it more. That was a whole ramble on just 2 questions. Now Kyurem, like regular Kyurem, I'm just kind of It doesn't like, I don't like it, but I don't like dislike it. It's just there. My thighs are burning. I get so busy collecting Pokemon IF. Oh wait. The message is gone. The message has been deleted. I read it, but it got deleted. I finished Sword, and I'm quite disappointed that there are only 3 legendaries, and one of them being a version exclusive in the base game. Well, yeah, it wasn't you, Random. It was over in the main side. Well, in the base game, there is only 3 legendaries. In the DLC, there's the 2 Urshifu forms, Calyrex, Spectre, Glacier, and then we don't have to count it because they're forms, but Shadow Rider Calyrex, Ice Rider Calyrex, Regieleki, and Regidrago. So that's 7 plus 3. That's 10 full legendaries, like total for the whole entire game. I get so busy collecting Pokemon, I feel like I don't get the chance to use half as many as I like. I feel that. I feel that, which is partially why I like Nuzlocke. As little as I do them, I like Nuzlocke because you get to use Pokemon that you don't traditionally use. Like Simple Barrel, why would I use that in my normal playthrough of Platinum? And it kind of like lets you use some stuff. Same thing with competitive Pokemon. Like, I get to use Pokemon that I wouldn't traditionally use in a game. Like, I wouldn't use Farigiraf in a normal playthrough. But for Rigorath on my VGC team, yeah, I'll use it. There was another aspect of it that I thought of, not like Nuzlocking. Oh, and if I ever replay games, I will only, like, if by only when I replay, and now I kind of do it when I'm playing through my first playthrough too, is I will only use Pokemon of said region. So like, if I play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon as a casual playthrough, I will just take a look at only Alola Pokemon, and I'll be like, well, sure, I'll pick Poplio as my starter, so that's my water type. I'll catch a Serena and use it as my grass type. I'll use an Alolan Marowak. Like, and quite often I'll pick Pokemon that I don't normally use. Like, back to my Fire Red game. This is one of the times I did that. Peak music right there. Oh, that sounded so good. I used a Marowak, which I don't traditionally use. I used an Executor, which I don't traditionally use. I used a Primeape, which I've used a couple times, but I don't normally keep Primeape on the team. Charizard, like, I just like Charizard, so I use Charizard. What the Electabuzz cries? I used Electabuzz. I never use Electabuzz. If I use an electric type, it would normally be Magneton. I always use Vaporeon. Vaporeon or Jolteon. Jolteon is normally my electric type user. But I use Vaporeon for Surf instead of like Lapras. What type of cry is that? But I used quite a few Pokemon that I didn't normally use. I think I want to say Executor was a late game addition. I think I had Parasect on this team beforehand. Okay, while I'm here, I have to check the Lugia once. Ooh, are we dropping frames? We are dropping frames. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, chill out. Chill out. You can pick. You're working yourself up. Jesus. It's not even like getting close to picking itself back up. It's just frame drop after frame drop. Like, I don't even want to talk too much because, like, if I talk too much, how much do you guys even hear? Come on. Currently waiting. Currently waiting. it's so bad. Wow. Well, talk to you later. Gonna finish this den up and head back on PC. Sounds good. If we can regreen. Work better than. Okay, it looks maybe good now. Looks like we're good now. Just wanted to see, like, if there was like any like reason. It probably just has to do with storm related. Like, not that the storm's here, but issues caused by the storm, maybe. I don't know. But we're just gonna go now. What's crazy, and like, we've streamed for 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. Your one and true savior has returned from the other side. Welcome back, random. We've streamed for 5.5 hours, and in the matter of those few minutes, we dropped 3% of our frames. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, it was like dropping like probably a good like 50 to 75% of the frames at a time. But we look good now. I'll keep an eye. Loco. Lando O-code all 4 of my mons in a single turn. Oof. No shiny mon. Dang. Oh yeah, we were kind of like talking about like video stuff, video related stuff. I like not even just my channel stuff, but I do really. Sure, random. I'll read it. I do really like talking like YouTube stuff. And like it doesn't have to be my own personal content, but I do like talking content. And like brainstorming and like that kind of stuff. And I know like a traditional, like I know the long-term people who stay in here for a while, a lot of them probably don't mind the talk. I know some people that like might get kind of bored. They might be like, "Oh, why are you talking about this? Just play Pokemon, and let's talk about other stuff." But I truly do like YouTube and the conceptualizing stuff, talking about why like a video might have done bad. Talking about thumbnails of a video, what can be done to make the thumbnail look better. And like it's not for everyone, and I understand that. Because most people who come onto YouTube, like unless they're personally making stuff, a lot of people are just like, I just give me the video, that's all I want. But I do like talking about like ideas, what went wrong, because that's how you get better. We kind of went over like the second video where I did the surprise trade, which I could always do that again and just do it better. If, like, I mean, surprise trading is such like a very simple like concept that anyone might find some sort of enjoyment in. So it's an idea. I don't know. We'll see. But I would add ideas to it. Like it would be expanded. It wouldn't just be get the shiny, but the shiny could be the main part of the video. But there is one thing about, like, there's one thing kind of wrong with that, because like realistically, especially like I feel like with people surprise trading less and less, I could easily just pull the shiny, the legend, and the hacked Pokemon all at once. So it's you gotta fiddle around with it. the third video on the channel, which I feel like could have been executed better. It was kind of like I think I kind of tried to rush that video out. First to catch a Taro, Pokemon of every type. I feel like I kind of rushed it a bit. And like, there were plenty of things that could have been done better. I don't think at this point of time, like, that's not a video that can be remade. Gotta go, but do take care and good luck on your hunt. We'll tune in next chance I get. I shall see you later. Maybe by then we'll have the shiny Mudkip. Maybe. Maybe. One could hope. Oh, never mind. I'm here. Change of plans. Change of plans. That was funny and fast. But yeah, the third video on my channel, I don't think can like be. I thought I had to go, but I don't. Okay, well, when you do, if you do, like, have fun in what you do, but gonna stay. We'll all just keep chillaxing as I soft reset away. Put more info for you. Okay, let me get to 415. Nice and round. Not helpful since it's an idea and I suck at explaining those. Well, maybe it could just still help me understand the idea better. I like to be here for the long haul. Sick. Me too. Like, and people who tend to stay for the long haul are more likely to see the shiny. It wasn't 414 though. Like, if you're here for the shiny, that's the best part to be here. Okay. This will be our little check, and then I'll read the explanation. Okay. No shiny at 415. Ooh, that hurt. My thighs. Interesting. Kind of like the one stream. I'm here to force Ryan to buy more chocolate seashells. Worked already, yeah. Here. I don't know if it's on YouTube. Kind of like this. I've seen that one. Okay. Oh, do I have it playing? Makes sense. I think. I don't know if you heard that bit. Well, a bit. It probably something like that. I think is either like a super like long stream event, kind of like that, or a lot easier. It would be like specifically for like the big battles. Yeah. But you gotta, at the same time, it has to be copyright free. That could be interesting. It'd probably be what another like thing that like gets done on like stream, and then like cut up. Yeah, it would take a bit. Would take a bit. Stream it, and then eventually rock with it. Might take several. Yeah. Well, like, kind of like the AI video, where like you had to keep redoing battles. But like then you gotta kind of have to track, like, $420. Are we gonna blaze it with our mudkip? So here's one sad thing about this stream. Guess what I don't have any more of? I don't have any more pretzels. I don't have any more pretzels to munch on. Yeah, that one I don't think would take as long. Like just doing the main battles. I don't think that would take as long of a thing. Yeah. Decks without pretzels. This sounds like it is a serious problem. No pretzels. No shiny. The shinies love the pretzels. Only virtual for now? Oh, virtual pretzels. Yeah, sadly only virtual pretzels for now. I got other snacks. I could, like, I had Cheez-Its on my lunch. So, like, Cheez-Its are a thing. Or virtual meatloaf, my favorite. I've got Wheat Thins. I think Wheat Thins, I can't really say that because they're not, like, close at all. They're both just salty snacks. Let's say Wheat Thins might be a little bit closer to pretzels because they're not like as flavorful. The only thing about that is I would have to like I would probably have to find someone that's good at like programming and can connect stuff. Okay. Like I'd have to find someone who's like very, very good at like programming. And then I'm kind of more just like sitting there as like a commentator, which I guess I do in Imperialism. I'm more commentating it and adding like a background to the music playing and like all that. Doesn't seem like the most difficult thing to code. I don't know. Because, like, I think... So here's part of the issue, I think. Is, like, would you base it off of chords? Like, something would either have to read... But, like... I mean, I have a friend who's really good at coding. Like I have a friend who's really good at coding. Maybe it just reads like the chord. Like, can Drake's favorite chord, A minor, win the entire thing? Like, if something can track that, then maybe. Maybe. But, I mean, it could be a cool idea. It's just, there is a lot of back-end work. But when that back-end work, length, yeah, length could be something. Length could be something. Yeah, it's an interesting concept that would just kind of have to get one fleshed out, like, on how it would work, and secondly fleshed out on like how to make it work. I'm not the greatest, like, I've never tried to really learn how to code, so I'm not like knowledgeable on it. Like, it would just be like, how would this work? And how many keys are in Pokemon? Because here's the thing, like, in a Pokemon battle, you really only need left, right, up, down, A, B. Left, right, up, down, A, B. 6. No, it's like... And how many chords are there? Well, how many notes are there? There's A... Shoot, I haven't played in a while. Like, I know certain notes. Like, what, there's 12? Oops. Yeah, 12. I knew it was 12. So, each button could have 2 notes, in a way. Maybe. See, like, that's just a discussion of, like, concepts. Like, taking... Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, like, A should be A. B should be B. It's kind of concepts. Like, there's a lot of video ideas that I kind of get, and like, I don't have any notebooks with me, or at least like right at like my disposal. Like, I write a lot of concepts down, and then I like flesh them out in my notebook. Do I see anyone nearby? Okay, give me 1 second. Where did they go? They're not over here. I moved a lot of stuff around leading up to this stream, so I don't know where I put my notebooks. I'll leave it in the Discord for now. I was just getting my like notebooks to like show like how it works. If I can really show it like doesn't really if I bring it back here, you guys can kind of see it. This is more me like writing down like my ideas for the intro. The light, yeah, the light, and the fact that I turn autofocus off on my webcam, because like if I was doing this with the autofocus on, it would just get a mess. Like with it off, it kind of doesn't mess with stuff. So it's not gonna focus in on this. This is just gonna be a bright piece of paper, especially because my light is like right there. But like this isn't like let me see if I can find an idea that I really like fleshed out well. So like I guess we can use this one. So I wrote like Sinnoh Imperialism, and I wrote 15 mods. I don't know if I actually used 15 mods. I think I used more than 15 mods. Then I wrote the idea of space-time distortions. Every 5 turn, bring a Pokemon back, distort space, change generation, which I didn't end up doing, but there was an idea to change the generation back to like Gen 4 and do battles in a Gen 4 like engine and mechanic wise, and then I was like, no, I don't have the ability to do that. And like part of me like maybe not even like editing, like going back in a Gen 4 game, but I was like somehow edit sprites and move pools to the respected generation. So like on the gameplay video, like the sprites would overcut, like take like I would basically like show the battle as a sprite. And originally I was going to do 3 generations, start with Gen 9, move down to Gen 6, and then move down to Gen 4. But I was like, no, we'll just revive the Pokemon. Don't make it too complicated. And I already had the Imperialism idea basically down, so it's not as fleshed out like as a new idea would be. But then I wrote down every single possible Sinnoh Pokemon that was in Scarlet and Violet. I wrote them all down. And then I kind of just checkmarked which Pokemon would be, like, which Pokemon have to be in the video. Floatzel, Gallade, Luxray, Staraptor, Garchomp, Lucario, Leafeon, Glaceon, Magnezone, Weavile, Rotom, Yanmega, Mamoswine, Gliscor, Rhyperior, Electivire, Magmortar, Rampardos, Bastodon. I kind of had to, I was like, okay, these Pokemon need to be there. And like some of them have to, like, you can't do one without the other. You can't do Rampardos without Bastodon. You can't do Rhyperior, Electivire, Magmortar without each other because they're like together. So kind of worked it out. I crossed off mons that I definitely did not want to use, like Kricketune, Pachirisu, Lumineon. And all that. Did you have a note for Gen 5? This isn't my Gen. I don't know. I get a lot of notebooks. I like me some notebooks. That one's my newest notebook. Did I include? There's nothing in this notebook. This one's basically a new notebook. I don't think... this notebook had a lot of, like... Whoa. Whoa, this is my goals from last year. Every 100 spin, punishment wheel. $25 from one donation, walk in place for 5 minutes. $50 from one donation, delete all Pokeballs. This is me planning out my last year charity stream. Did I or did I not use Bear Tick? I feel like I probably didn't use Bear Tick. Or did I play that game in a different game? Bear Tick was in? Oh. I can't remember who was in and who wasn't. How far did Bear Tick get? Okay, let's see. Let me open up the video. Bear Tick isn't. Not far. This might have been a gen where, like, everything made it in. Maybe not. Like, I feel like traditionally I wouldn't put Basculin in. Like, Basculin feels like a Pokemon that I wouldn't include. Oh, here's my race to a level... Oh. Whoa! Here's the notes to the original Pokemon Imperialism. I wrote all the Pokemon, their evolutions, what levels they evolve on here. I didn't include this many Pokemon, did I? Yeah, I wrote, like, down, like, a whole bunch of concepts. Wrote my script on here. Imperialism 2, metronome only. Imperialism... Oh! So... Initially, I wrote Imperialism 3 as I wanted to do Kanto. What did I end up doing? What did I end up doing as Imperialism 3? YouTube Studio. Listen, we're just having fun. This is a chill stream. Was Kalos. I think I let people vote it, and people voted Kalos. But I was initially intending to do Kanto as number 3. I did have a video, which I never ended up doing. So, this is a video that never saw the light, and probably won't ever see the light. So I'll explain it. It has an interesting concept, but I don't know. I don't think I'd ever do it. So, can I beat the champion with just surprise trade Pokemon? It would take place in the Ace Trainer tournament. But the only way to win is I had to beat Gita or Nimona. Surprise trade Pokemon only. I can't do anything to them. This was like written back when, like, back before the first Imperialism came out, or right after. Like, this has been in this notebook for a while. But like, that is like pretty difficult. I don't think just surprise trading, I don't think I'd ever be able to win, because they give you like garbage stuff. Like, if something was level 1, it'd have to stay level 1 until I did, like, the battles and they gained experience. But then I gave myself power-ups. I didn't even, like, try to record this video, so there's no, like, secret footage. I would do power-ups. After 5 failed attempts, I would get the power-up reroll. So, every round, I would be able to retrade one of my Pokemon. So say, like, I got, like, a level 5 Smoliv. I could retrade that away. After finally 10 failed attempts, I would gain the ability to lock a Pokemon to take it to the next round. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. So, like, I would lock a Pokemon. Like, say I got the level 100 perfect IVs, Slitherwing. I could lock that and keep that every single... Like, I could only lock one. If I lose again, then I would have to choose which one I'd want to lock again. So, like, I could keep bringing the Slitherwing over and over. After 15 failed attempts, I set the level cap. I said level cap 25. So I can only get Pokemon level 25 or higher. Like, if I got a level 1, it would be traded away. After 20 failed attempts, I would be able to reroll 2 Pokemon per round. After 25 failed attempts, the level cap became 50. And that was it. And then I have a really bad drawing, which you can't even see, of Nemona with whatever that is. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it seemed interesting. I just never got the desire. So I think there's a video idea in here that I just a bit boring to watch, possibly. It depends on like how it gets edited. Could be a stream idea, you know? I this next idea, which is another idea that I never like tried to make, is very, very, very interesting. And I don't know whether it's in a good way or a bad way. Like, what was I thinking? You know, realistically, what does the human do now? Yeah, you just gotta, like, any video could be a decent idea. You just gotta make it good. This idea sounds like... This idea sounds like an idea that would work with multiple people. And I'm not reading it. Maybe I'm gonna keep this idea. I'm gonna keep this idea under wraps. I'm gonna keep this idea under wraps. It's weird, and it may never see the light of day, but maybe it has some future potential, but it would be a co-op idea. Like, other than the idea I initially written down, like, it'd have to be co-op. Oh, here's... Yeah, there's a possibility that the Unova Pokemon was just all of the Unova Pokemon available. Because I just have them all written down and what level they evolve. Like, I don't have too much... Also, I wrote Unova before Kalos. Weird. Kalos, the baby one, Imperialism, Unova. I just have every single Pokemon written down. That last page had their level. This page has their movesets. Icicle Crash, Aqua Jet, Slash, and Superpower for Beartick. And then all of the turns. Oh, here's... here's the idea I had. I had another idea of trading from the worst to the best Pokemon, which I would use Pokemon Home GTS. I'd try to get to like one of the highest ones, like Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, Calyrex, Mewtwo, Rayquaza, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Koraidon, Miraidon, like any of those. And I would start with a Sunkern. And I would have challenges hourly. And kind of like the penny challenge. And I said I would only let myself increase by 24 less until 550 stats, like base 550 stats were released. So Sunkern, I don't know what it's at, probably like 205. I could only trade up to a 230 Pokemon. I didn't fully have that like fleshed out, so yeah. And I guess challenges would include shiny hunting, speedrun a game, hunt for a random Pokemon on a randomizer, surprise trade, Pokemon Squirtle. I don't know. That didn't get very far in the concept books. Then there were the shorts, some shorts ideas, which one of them is what I did, which was the Sprigatito versus Fuecoco versus Quaxley competition. And now, yeah, they were like a random assortment. I didn't fully have that idea like finished out. I just thought it could be interesting. It could be more interesting as like a shorts concept. Like, I don't know, maybe, but my idea, like, I know when I was like writing it down, my thoughts had to do with like the penny challenge and taking it from the worst possible thing and working your way up to the best. I don't know. Here's the first to level 100 challenge, which I like that video. Could have been made better, for sure, but I did really like that video. The Pokemon Let's Go feature of it kind of made it a little off, which I think could have been done better, but overall, I liked that video. It didn't do too great, but I liked it. I wrote down a few ideas. Imperialism double battles, like Dondozo and Tatsugiri. There is no words in that message. Pokemon Imperialism Paradox, Pokemon Imperialism Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Alola, Galar, Championship, Pokemon Imperial Legends. Oh, only legendary Pokemon. Starters. Pokemon Imperialism, but YouTube chooses. Some more Race to 100 ideas and Hisui. Just space. It didn't do great at all. And I think it's partially my fault because I released both of these videos at the same exact time. And I think if I released them like 1 week to the next week, they would have done way better. Maybe not way better, but I think they would have done better. Is the Paradox Imperialisms. Because you cannot tell me that the artwork on the Scarlet one was not amazing. Was not just phenomenal. Like, it's a little disappointing. It didn't ever work out. Like, and I gave each like Mon like new region names. Like, even though there were 2 Mons of Kanto, like I would change up the names a little bit. We had the Koto region for Kanto / like it was in the middle of Johto and Kanto, so it was the Koto region, Karaki region, Ariso region. Oh, that was cool. And it was Sakai Island. What the heck? Fanfi, Barbo, Surskit, what? Okay, I don't get what these written things down are. And then we had the Violet Imperialism. Whoa. My whole... Yeah, but I think which one did better? You know what's crazy? Is the future one did better. The future one has almost double the amount of views. And I wanted to kind of make there to be a bit of lore, which I didn't end up doing, but still. I wrote down Kanto Pokemon Tournament, and that's it. We have my very first VGC team, which consisted of Rotom Heat, Amoonguss, Pelipper, Iron Bundle, Garchomp, and Fluttermane. Also, at this time, I was still on my old channel, not the frames. Yeah, the frames are dropping right now. Nope, still dropping. I'm just gonna wait until they recover. Here's the starter ones. Are they back yet? Nope. Maybe this will help. I might have to swap. Yeah. I'm open to discuss it. I don't know how well, like, I'm sure the frames are negatively impacting the video. I don't know how bad they impact the